Sounds like we're at Disney World. Just let me know when we have an acquisition of signal over on the YouTube stream, guys. These men fought gallantly into the path of speeding bullets. And they came out changed men on the other side. Sorry, I don't know. I thought like a Ron Perlman-esque voiceover would be appropriate here. But lest we never forget those who ventured into the howling dark and did not return. For their duty required courage beyond measure, sacrifice, and unshakable conviction that their fight, our fight, was elsewhere. As we begin to rebuild, this hillside will remain barren, a tribute to heroes fallen. They ennobled all of us, and they will not be forgotten. It works! It works! That was awesome! It kind of works, dude. I'm not gonna lie. That kind of worked. Oh, of course. We go to start playing the game.
All right, everybody, thank you and welcome back. This is the NS-27 launch for New Shepard, and we are just hearing from Mission Controls. We're talking to them in the background here that the flight team has decided to terminate the countdown for today. That means we're going to scrub the launch for today.
The umbilical.
They're troubleshooting a vehicle issue that will basically take us outside our available launch window. So we were pushing up against the end of that launch window, and we've basically made the call to go ahead and scrub the launch. So always disappointing to get to this point, but I think we want to make sure all the...
Keep your phone away from the microphone. We just heard it vibrate.
Be certain about the launch conditions for flight. So we don't currently have any new launch window to announce, so please continue to follow Blue Origin on social media as we will be revealing the new launch window and the new launch attempt date as soon as we have it.
That's right, Joel. And I just think that this really speaks to Blue Origin and our overall assurance to fly when we are ready and ensure that we have a safe vehicle to fly.
So yeah, once that
okay, all right, that's enough of that. So what about the umbilical? Right when they entered that last hold, Hokie, there was an outgassing on the vehicle, and the umbilical seemed to reseat. The has-gas umbilical, the hydrogen umbilical, it reseated. Like it popped. It looks like there was a shock pressurization in the lines. Maybe we can go back and find it. Here. I've never seen that do that before.
Very soon.
Here, pause this for a moment. If we go back over here, it was that last hold. Like they were showing the umbilical up at the top, and it popped. It looked like somebody hit it. The whole thing kind of shook, and then this thing right here. Let's see if this is where it is. Watch. I don't know. It's probably because of like LOX top or like cryogenic topping. Like maybe just some ice fell off of it, but it definitely looked like something. Oh, come back. There it is. See it move? Okay, where are we? 2920. They deleted the video. They deleted the... The umbilical moved, guys. It moved. It did something I've never seen a New Shepard do. The whole umbilical, like if it was attached like this, it went like that. No, that's not... Yeah, you don't want that. I'm not sure why. I just... I know you don't want that because I've never seen it do that before. Sorry, officer. I didn't know I couldn't do that. You have to go through your own VOD. No. Let's play workers. All right. Workers and resources is our catch of the day. Go to the launch pad. Their video's still live. Yeah. All right. Time to face the wall. Let's talk about the Patriots. No. I'd rather watch a Blue Origin webcast. Sorry, though. No, let's not. Let's not talk about that. Just miss after miss, dude. When you pull the video, are you kidding me? Like, at least you got your goalie now, though. 8 years for however many million, King. That guy better not, Swayman better not stop. He better stop every goal. Every goal for the money that we paid. That guy better not let anything through the net. I'm serious. 8.25. Oh, freaking. Yeah, they're awful hired. They're terrible. How'd the Camaro work out this weekend? It's getting there, dude. We didn't work on it too much, Brendan. That should be coming in the week. Come on, it was the Dolphins without Tua. Yeah, I know. And we lost. Falcon 9 is back. Do we know what happened? The FAA allowed the Hera mission to go because there's no low Earth orbit stage disposal, and so we watched it this morning. Other than that, Falcon 9 is still grounded. All right, anyway. So, I kind of have to get my bearings again. We were building... That's gravel aggregate storage. We got raw material storage here to build out in the center of the map. If you do care, it happens at 156.12 in the VOD. Did you see what I'm talking about, though, Jack? The umbilical starts twitching around. I've never seen it do that before. Is the airport operating? Yeah, it's operating good enough. We have to pave this to get more planes, and then we can start bringing in stuff. How did Titan react? He wasn't with me when he was down in the house. I watched the game in the garage. Is there space stuff in workers? Nah, there's planes and helicopters, Goshkata. The devs have talked about adding a plane DLC in the future, but who knows? I already did, Ernok, yeah. But yeah, we dropped off a lot of raw materials here. 686 tons of steel. And now we need to make sure that our fire station has the vehicles that it needs. And then I need to take this.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okay. The fire station is built, which is good. We have the demo office is up. We're looking to get repair, technical services, and another construction depot ready to go. Hey, Sneaky, 74 months. I see. It's interesting nonetheless. This is a great city builder, guys. This is probably my favorite city builder that I've ever played. It is an extraordinarily difficult game to be successful in, and we just broke 10 million on dollar profits right there, which is great. I figured out the problem with the umbilical and NS-27. If you check, the hold started T-minus 1.1 minute, and the umbilical moved exactly with the hold at 1.1 minute. It seems the system of the umbilical didn't take into account the hold. Maybe. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a good point, Fox. It did something. It's not supposed to do that. So, Fox, here's the thing. If their umbilical did separate because they didn't... I mean, I noticed the thrust vector control wiggles started happening even though there was a hold. So that tells me if that umbilical plate separated even a little bit and caused a leak, they would just say, nah, there's no point. Don't try. You're going to go to top it off and it'll blow up because you'll leak hydrogen gas everywhere. Fox, good detective work. Thank you. Yep. Over here, we have bricks. We have brick production and coal production ready to go, which is pretty sweet. What we need to do is get a gas station up here. I need to tell Aribi Construction and Corvorud Construction to build that. And then build... Okay, no construction path, that's fine. And then build a small wind turbine. Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going, full speed. There. What I need to do is start getting cars up here so I can get bulldozers and trucks this way so we can make the train tracks up here and get the iron mine going. Important. Pad clear at Starbase. Expecting a partial tank test. Man, there's a lot of stuff going on, dude. Dang. Over here in Aribi, we're working on getting the next plate figured out. I'm going to build more city down here. Expand the city that way. The refinery is still doing its thing, which is great. We repaired the train tracks up here. They're still a little bumpy, but they're not too bad. Thatcher 148s are going off the market. That's no problem. That train's still absurdly confused because we don't have the crisscrosses made. Or did I make them already? Oh, yeah, the crisscross is made. He should be good. Let's see if he gets confused again. Nope. Alright, cool. That's the gravel train. When they have a wind turbine, they should require you to build a battery storage pack. It's August of 1982, Journey. Last thing on hockey before I have to go to launch. It was a scumbag move. Yeah, King. Yeah, I guess. All right. Simultaneously, we are... How are they getting done here? They're getting along pretty good. I'm pretty sure that's not how you want to land that. Watch your tail rotor. Tail. No? Alright. I'm sure that would have ended fine in real life. Yeah, we're building highways. Basically what I'm doing here is I'm building train tracks and highways that get that connect basically all together in the center of the map. Clee did it better. He did do it better. You ain't wrong. Last chance to buy M152 motor car. Where should I put the clip of the incident in Discord? Aerospace and Science channel, Jack, if you want. The new bus station is finished. Excellent. What I need to do is tell you to pull from that bus station instead. The airport is up and running. I did get these Antonov 12s able to land, which is pretty good. Traffic jam. Get all the trucks out of the way. The water truck needs to get in there. And it'll redispatch. At least it should. Control H-ing all the trucks is not the best thing to do. Back to the regularly scheduled wholesome jocularity.
Go and throttle up.
Canalian, what's up, man? 44-month resub. Always thanks for the knowledge and entertainment. Back to lurking. All right, 10. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, we can just keep extending it. Good, good, good. How are the trains doing over here? Nice. Oh, nice. They got a good amount of that track finished. Fantastic. We made the train line go through and cut around and do a horseshoe so we could get the right grading so it could connect. And I told these guys to build out the rest of the construction depot too, because we got all the resources here to do it. And then I told this train to start building out the siding over here so we could eventually, we can take gravel from our main gravel reserves here. I have a ton of gravel hooked up here. We could take a bunch of it, and that train distro can pop it down there if we need to. The airport area is becoming a real hub. Yeah, that's the idea. We do need to work on this interchange today. I left a little note here to fix this interchange eventually. We need to make a highway interchange. I've never tried to do that in this game. So we'll see how that pans out. Yeah, that's fine. Pole is actually coming along quite good. Building is without drinking water. We cannot store or export because of mixed waste. And because of that, it's missing coal. We're outside of our technical services here. Are prefabs going to be made here? I did leave some space so we could do that. Do prefabs need... They need gravel and cement. We're gonna need some technical services down here. There we go. Technical services will be water, waste, stuff like that. But we do have bricks. Those are homologated bricks, which is pretty cool. Almost done on those bridges. How about the highway up here through the Shada Valley here? All the trees that we planted are coming along. That's good. And we are almost ready. We're almost there. Nice. Making, yeah, very good. That's coming along pretty well. How about over here? How's the prison coming? Wow, that was quick. Man, they made that fast. Wow. That was very quick. Do we have a reefer truck here? No. Yeah, the reefer trucks are here, so it's that one. That needs to go there, and we need to drop off food. Yeah, probably be a good idea to feed the prisoners that we have. All right, that should crack down on crime. Good. Check it out. Look at Novogolin. Говорит и показывает Москва. He's very nice. You can use prison labor. Yeah, Shin, if you really want to. You can use prison labor to do things. Yeah, that's pretty good. They're not going to be as loyal, but whatever. That's what the Говорит и показывает Москва is for. Hey, Mishu. Catching up with the Harrow webcast. The launcher did the launcher did a good job. I get it. Yes, it did. The launcher unfortunately was expended, but the launcher did great. What's that, Phil? That is a very nice Blue Origin. Oh. What a shot. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, that doesn't suck. Are you inspired yet? Yes. Thing got out there fast. That's what happens. That's what happens when you're going 42,000 kilometers an hour, guys. That's pretty quick. That's like, what is that? 25 grand? 25,000 miles an hour? It's pretty quick. It's a great shot, man. Unbelievable. It's so good, dude. Yeah, I know, but so quick, yet so slow. Too real. Did Earth come out of the rocket engine? Yeah. Another 26,670 light years to the edge of the galaxy. I know, we're almost there, dude. What now? What big boy planes can we buy? Can we move him to over there? First stop is unreachable. Yeah, these things, the AN-12s can't go on unprepared. They need to be on paved. Okay. Also, our connecting road to the airport is almost done. We're starting to make some pretty damn good progress here, dudes. Pretty happy. Get her done. Nice. That strip of road is finished. All right. Excellent. See, once again, let me show you the big map here. So what I'm trying to do, I have 3 major outposts, or major cities right now. We have Nova Gulin, which is right there. We have Nader, which is my university town, technically. And then you have Aribi over here. So what I'm trying to do is build out infrastructure to connect all 3 of them in the center of the map. That's what all these highways are for. To connect everything. Once we get a highway system, it's going to be easy to build whatever, wherever, because we could just tell the construction depots to build it. That's what we want. What are you going to use the airport for? Planes? We could use it for tourism eventually. What I wanted to do is use it to bring in supplies. Oh, they're waiting on the paver. Got it. Hey, Sun Temple. Origin scrubbed. Jonathan. All right, how's the progress going over here? They got those things built. Oh, they're almost there. How about the trains? They're waiting to be built, Tipsy. Yeah, all the yellow, the green hot. Think of it like blueprints, dude. Yeah, that's really what it is. Like, see, this building hasn't been built yet, and you can see the progress of the building. So right now, this building has the excavator, or the wind turbine has the excavator on site. This gas station has all the resources there. They're all staged. It's just waiting on people. What that 73 work days is going to be used for is to lay the concrete, gravel, and asphalt to pave this area, right? And once you got a good foundation, so to speak, right? The construction depots will deliver 4.2 tons of steel. And then you're going to need another about 50 work days to build the gas station. And then I need to tell a gas truck to go and fill it up. But we also need to get the wind turbine ready to go so it can power it. Hyman, this is quite a bit of planning. Looking forward to seeing the end result. Thanks, man. That technical depot I have here, they've started delivering resources to it. Also got a sneeze. It's a turbocharger that time. Yeah, we had the blow-off valve. High-speed rail from the airport to a tourism town? We could do it. To finish it, I would need workers and resources. Yes, I would need that. Alright, the other thing that I wanted to do was get... get a sewer pipe up here. Sewer, water, and electricity is what we're gonna need. And then from there, we're going to need a bunch of other things, but we'll get to that. This will be the first expansion to Nader in probably about 10 years in-game. So let's get a sewer pipe up in here. The reason why is I want to expand the city up here. And then we need a water pipe as well. Water pipe needs to be going in the opposite direction as the sewer. That's good. I have seen the top of the mountain, and it is good. Alright, sweet. Commission that construction, or at least get it solidified. Nope, I don't like how that water line came in. There we go. That gets me water and sewer up here. What we can do is put down the septic tank. And then we put down the water substation right there. You have to set up all the utilities for this, guys. Sewers, plumbing, water. Got to do all of it. Part of the reason why I love this game so much. All right, so now let's get my local construction depot, which is the Alsana Construction Company. There we go, there we go. Have them, tell them to basically get this stuff ready to go. And then assign our construction labor. Cool. This will be the first step to expansion. Why I want to expand Aribi is so I can put a flat right here. We need to. I want to put more flats so they have access to the railroad station. So I have passenger rail that goes up to this industrial area up here, and I want more people in the rail depot. We need more people so we could start basically doing a transcontinental railway and start building this way. I want to get the personnel down there to do that. And the rail construction depot is all the way back up here, which is fine. If we buy a couple more EDKs, a couple more track layers, we should be able to get this done pretty quick. That construction building was missing sources for its materials. The one that's only getting workers? I know. All good, man. Nope, don't want that to be a trolley route, just a road. Tell them to start paving over there. Cool, excellent. Let's make sure we get personnel for that as well. Excellent. Yeah, we need more workers to go up here. We do have a clothing factory over here, which is pretty cool. But, yeah. What I really want is them to get in the railroad depot. Clothing factory is good too, though. Build an interdimensional portal. Oh, yeah. That road is a bit steep on the end. Okay. There you go. Reassign depots because I told them to go away. Yep. This is all the cement mixers that are intermingling with my regular import-export traffic to build those roads. Can you use foreign labor until the buildings are done? Yeah, of course. I mean, yeah, of course. Like, you can do that. Yes, you can. All right, we got to start thinking about getting water up and running here as well. We got to find a home for it. I'd say once these roads are paved, getting water up and running right here probably would be a good idea. Almost done. We got to pave that, and we got to pave that, and then we have our first ramp. Good. Man, these boys get stuff done quick. Yikes. Yeah, they want to. They've expressed interest. What Nova said, they want to make like space programs and stuff, which is pretty cool. I think that's pretty rad. I think you'd be able to do your own space program. It's pretty freaking cool. How's this gas station up here coming? Oh, there we go. Check it out. We got people working. There's the crane to build the wind turbine. Now they laid all the groundwork. Now that we're just waiting on a load of steel. The helicopter's going to get steel. And that excavator's finished. Once they're up there, I'm gonna move bulldozers and excavators up here so we can excavate the terrain, because you have to. You can't move around the terrain unless you have a bulldozer or an excavator in range in this game. And even when you do, guess what? Costs fuel to run them. So you need a gas station near, or else they'll try to go find gas. Somebody will go to commuting to the closest fuel stop with an excavator. I don't think I need to say why you don't want that. Now, how about our fire station over here? We got personnel? Good. I don't know why this thing doesn't pull a lot of workers, but you know, we don't necessarily need the control tower right now, so I'm gonna have personnel go to the fire station for now. You know what? Just keep it 50-50. We have a lot of resources here. We do not want that stuff to burn down. So having the fire station there is useful. Getting this repair depot up is pretty important too. We're also probably going to need a bus station over here eventually. So we will commission that into the design. What are they in foot range of? Can they get to the control tower and the fire station and everything from there? They can. What about right over here? Can we fit it in there? Nope. Okay. We don't need air traffic control. Famous last words. No, it's fine. I think we were in foot range of the tower and the fire station with the bus stop right there. But the vast majority of this stuff doesn't need that. It's just the tower and the fire station. And right now we're bringing in personnel. Yeah, I'm gonna just go to the fire station for now. We gotta finish paving. We have to finish paving the spots to the other ramps so we can get bigger planes. As a perfectionist, I can't play this game. There's too much happening at once. I feel like I'm missing things, so I never perform at 100%. My solution was to just bounce between projects for that, JDG. But yeah, that is how that happens, man. Nice airfield, thank you. Is your farm equipment not being maintained? No, not until my repair depot is up. Which we're also going to need personnel for, too. Yeah, it might be time to start building out this city. Okay, if we're going to do that... Send one of those excavators over here. And then what I want to do is with this road right here, we'll get rid of it. Garris Construction, get rid of it so we can extend the new city this way. We're going to build out a new terminal and everything over here as well. Can the train get personnel there fast enough? Yeah. I'd need a train station, but yes. Alright, how about over here? They almost done with this? Oh, nice. Just a little bit more concrete, and then they'll pave out that right away, and then we tell them to finish the rest of that dang road. Sweet. What about over here? How's the technical depot coming? You got the steel coming. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Over here, let's pause for a second for station identification. You're listening to the Eric Johnson Space Administration official gaming radio. No, sorry. 417. Cool. Alright, here's what we're gonna have to do. Delete that, delete that, delete that, and then there's... The radio station is right there. So, what we do is we go over here like this. Go here, measure 417 feet this way. I don't know why I picked that number. I think it was just equal grid spacing. then try to make that road pretty much equal. Now, if we connect in over here, it should give me a perfect arc. Make sure she's graded, and then you just connect the dots. That's not finished yet, so I'm not going to build that way. We should probably smooth all this out. It'll make it nicer and it'll look better when we go to build buildings on it. And if we go right here with the flattener tool, just pull with the flattener, just keep clicking and pulling in this direction. The direction, basically you gotta comb it. You gotta comb the desert in the direction that you want, and then hit it with the smooth tool, and it changes the flow of the terrain. So now, check that out. See? Perfect. Excellent. I said comb the desert, so what do you think? We're combing it. We ain't found nothing. I said comb the desert, so we're combing it. And now that'll be the new expansion for the city over there. We could basically double the size of this sucker, which would be good, because what I want to do is set up the railroad here. I built out the railroad to here, and then I didn't finish. So you gotta comb the desert. You gotta comb them in the directions that you want. I know this looks a little bit strange at first, but I don't want this hill to be here. At least not initially. It's like a paintbrush. You gotta have your brush strokes go in the direction that you want the hill to be in. Right, and I know right now it looks like a sloppy mess, because it is. Then you go over with the smoothing tool. Perfect topographical composition, comrade. It's perfect. See? Nice. Just throw up a retaining wall. I would if I could in this game. You'd need mods to do it. I'm not playing with mods currently. There we go. Technical services are coming online, which is great. Another distro is coming up. Boom, get new Flight Nova. There you go. Hey, Uncube, what's this? Area 51? What's this game? Oh, sorry, it took me a second to answer. Uncube, this is Workers and Resources Soviet Republic. It's a Soviet-themed city builder. Don't get fooled by the Soviet-ness of it. It is an amazing game. It's a very capitalist game. It's all about making money. It basically plays like every other city builder except the granularity. This is a very complicated in complex resource distribution system. It has very complex resource distribution systems built into the game. It's really awesome. Like, I'm pretty sure this is what City Skylines 2 was attempting to do, but didn't. Yeah, once this road is finished, we'll demolish this, and I think I'll put a water treatment facility here. So we can start getting plumbing and stuff. Hey goalie, what's up, man? Sorry I didn't get to call on you, dude. I was very busy this weekend. I'll call you back soon, man. Bridges are going good there. Seems like a great game for loving when a plan comes together. Precisely. I love it when a plan comes together. In the middle of drives, it's a nightmare. Yeah. Just got done locking my crane down, going to get another one. Oh, okay. Yeah, that might take a while. All right. Well. As a noob, when you start with research required, but you need research to do manufacturing, how do you do this without burning through all the money you have? Lawler, on the highest difficulty, the first thing I did was maximize the amount of loans I could take. That was the first thing I did. If you take the loans earlier in the game, well, you know currency is going to inflate, so you end up paying less back. Those loans gave me what I needed to build refineries. I built out refineries and oil infrastructure. From there, once we started making bitumen, and so once we started making tar and fuel, that's it. We're fine. In fact, it might be high time to close off the pump here for a second, now that you reminded me of doing this. Close the taps so we can start distributing fuel. Yeah, that was my tactic here, Lawler. I mean, everybody's mileage may vary, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I did, because I was having that same problem. This is like my 5th Republic, I think, that we've made. And I was always, yeah, it was an awful freaking issue. Couldn't stand it. And then, yeah, didn't have to worry about it anymore. So what we're going to do is I'm going to demolish this road, and then we're going to extend this way with this city. And we have basically all the way to about here for our Superladle. We're going to need to build out water, we need sewage, and most importantly, we need electricity out here as well. We can't just keep surviving off wind power. Okay, we got a technical service up. Okay, the other thing I need to do, or the other thing that I want to do, is start putting fields in here for future farms. We're gonna, this is all super fertile along the riverbanks. I want to put as many fields as we can in here so we can start growing our own food. You know what? We don't have to put up with this. We don't have to put up with that stupid riverbank being there. We're rich. What are we doing? I don't have to put up with this. I'm rich. We'll remake those fields so we can level the terrain right. Oops. Bulldozers are out of range. DJ's gone mad with power. Yes. Sorry. Forgot I could do that. But if we're gonna infringe on the river this way, right? We're gonna need to widen it, or else our flow, the current on the river will increase. You gotta be careful about that. In real life, you gotta be careful about that. In this game, it doesn't make a difference, but I like building realistically to make it look nice. A flow impingement like this with hydraulics, because hydraulics are incompressible, is going to cause increased current. Once again, that doesn't happen in game. There's no water physics in this game. But if we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it right. We saw it, Helpish. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. EJ's gone mad with power, and I'm realistically here for it. Yes, Neo. I wonder if I can line those three up and still get 99% on those medium fields. Oh, yes, we can. Lebby! Ah, my comrade, field looks bountiful. Keep up great work. Ah, thank you. You have been promoted to moderator of our Bakalakadakistan. Thank you. There we go. That's what we want. Sweet. It still leaves a lot of extra farmland out there. Really didn't wish... You know what? I got another idea. Hold up. We could probably cover more surface area if we do this. You can put more fields across the river. Yep. Yes, we can. I got an idea. There's a patch of crappy land right here. You can build partial fields, yeah, but I got a better idea. Why don't we just move the river? Just move river. Put it over there. Yo, Jersey, we out here though. What's up, man? How you doing? There's no water physics in this game. We could just move the river. Never stopped us before. Did it in cities many times. Dude, we could make this look like irrigation. I need reference. Give me 1 second. What is he doing? I'm building, trying to maximize the amount of area that I have for farms so I can feed, so we can grow enough crops to feed everybody. Go away. What do the irrigation canals look like? Yeah. Okay. Okay. What about over here? Yes, if in case you're wondering, guys, this is Inland Valley in California. If you live on the West Coast and you eat produce, your crops most likely came from here. That is the breadbasket that feeds the entire West Coast right there. So like SoCal, NorCal, yeah, all your vegetables and stuff come from here. Basically from Sacramento all the way to Bakersfield. Actually, it's Redding all the way to Bakersfield. But yeah, I'm thinking, so, you know, some of these, it looks like roads. Some of it is, but some of it isn't. Some of it is canals. So for irrigation, so they can keep the crops watered, see? I got an idea. Why don't we do that here? I mean, we'll still dig out for our port and stuff, right? But we could dig, quote unquote, you've hauled strawberries out there, Brendan. Nice. We could dig our irrigation canals, do the exact same thing to maximize our farmland, which is, once again, that's basically what they did there. That's gonna take so much room. No, it's not. The reason I'm doing it is to maximize farmland. See this area right here? Look, it's dirt, it's sand, it's not fertile. So we can make the canal go through there. I mean, we're gonna have to get some of the We're gonna have to get some of this out of the way. We're gonna have to go over some fertile land, but we can maximize the amount of large fields being built out here with the space you need for bridges and all. Bruh. The motherland appreciates your hard work, comrade. Oh, thank you, plebby. Yes, you have been promoted to General Secretary of the Secretary of Generals of the Generals for the General Secretary of Communist Party. Good for you. What's your job title? That's your job title. What you do? I don't know. Generalize with your secretaries. Why do you sound like Borat? Because these Soviet games so sound like Hockey Soviet Republic? No. I think you have missed joke, Lawler. You'll never get joke. You'll never get joke. La 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 la. Yes, People Festival. There we go. That is very compelling. Face the wall, please. See, we're going to go over some fertile land here, but it's not going to be too bad. We'll divert the river, because Soviet irrigation and diversion projects never ended poorly, ever. Ever. Yeah, van down by the river. Okay, a little bit of a history lesson there. Soviet irrigation projects to bring irrigation to Uzbekistan for cotton crops pretty much destroyed the 5th largest lake in the world. Yeah. So yeah, there's a joke there that yeah. Look up the Aral Sea, A-R-A-L, if you're interested. Soviet irrigation projects to bring equity to Uzbekistan so they could have cotton exports actually drained an inland ocean. Yeah, fun fact. Why is there still grass there? Oh, okay, it's gone. Not the fault of the Soviets, the lake was not strong enough. God, I hope that's a joke. I really hope that's a joke. Hey, Lawler, yeah, that's right. You've been promoted to Secretary General of General Secretaries of Jokes. You are in charge of joke department. You are a big joke now. Congratulations. Yay! Now you get the joke. Good for you. Seriously though, if I could fill in this area, I'm pretty sure there's fertile land in the river right here. If I'm looking at the map correctly. Right? It's all fertile up in here, so we'll be able to maximize our field surface area over the highest concentrations of fertility. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, man? Did you know the Burj Khalifa is not linked to the sewage system? No, I didn't. Dude, that building's the size of a small town. It probably has its own sewage system or something. Dude, I don't know. Maybe if what you're trying to tell me is that the whole damn thing is on a septic tank, I'm gonna be pretty impressed, because that's one hell of a septic tank. Keyword, lots of septic trucks a day. You've got to be kidding me. It's... Alright. Okay. what was the idea behind that decision? Why would you not? Hey, keep it civil in the chat, guys. Try not to swear. We're trying to be a little bit educational here, okay? Just a little bit. I gotta maintain some semblance of being professional. But why would that? Why would they choose that? What's the engineering decision behind that? Because a lot of the time, guys, if you see something that's seemingly stupid, like why wouldn't you have your own? Why wouldn't you plug it into the sewers? Oftentimes, there's a very, very good reason why they did it that way. So, because the reality is that we don't know better because we're not engineers. It's basically my mantra to live by. It's because there's no sewage in Dubai at all. Well, that's a way to do that, I guess. Kind of hard to build all that in sand. They had no problem building a tall building in it. I can kind of confirm from this that, yeah, when you're remote in the desert like this, it's hard to do. It's hard to get like a fully working sewer system working, guys. I had to, remember the poop pit that we had to dig? It looks like a freaking pit mine just to get this to work. Like, there are challenges associated here with this. I'm not going to say that there isn't, you know? They have a sewage system, but it isn't completely connected. They truck the poo to treatment plants. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh wait, we could do this fast by doing this.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
See what's waiting for us below the water line here. They didn't paint soil below the water line, damn it. Whatever, we can still maximize terrain here. Let me just see. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't, that's not working as well as I had hoped. Leggy! Thank you. Thank you for that resub. Much appreciated. Alright, hold on a second here. Let's do Too easy with the damn taxiway tool, man. You gonna make that new river wider for the flow? I was thinking of building other irrigation canals, Mutter, but if you have an irrigation canal, you actually want flow, and the fields would seep it up, so it kind of is a buck in that trend, I was thinking. Because that's, I mean, that's exactly what they do in California, you know? Taxiways, man. Taxiway tool is the best. Nice. Score. All right, so let's take a look. What fields can we do? Hang on, let's... Yeah, it looks like a lot of the fertile land is, they didn't, when the devs painted the fertile land, they just painted it around the river. They didn't paint it into the river, which does kind of suck, but... Yeah, so you're not gonna get much. Ah. Maybe we should just fill it back in. There is some overlap right there, which is good, but... Reload? No. If I gotta fix it, Joker, I gotta fix it. That's my own fault. It'd be really nice if you could designate farmland like you do in Manor Lords. That would be very useful, but it's okay. Anywhere that you see this green stuff is fertile soil for farming. We'll try punching him in this way. Yeah, that's probably how we'll do this. That's gonna be sweet. That gets you a pretty damn good yield. We gotta just make sure we build out the terrain for this one. The first field has a 2 square gap and the other ones have 1. $15. We can put the farm down here. And what this would do in real life is make, you know, we'd need a reservoir here to hold the hold the water. You know, if we blank this like that, we might be able to get more fields in here. Not bad. That'll work. The only other thing to do would be to try to put the fields that way and try to have them go this way. That doesn't leave a lot of space for the city that we want to make, though. I actually don't mind this. This is pretty good. That allowed us to place a lot more big fields here. And if we miss out on a little bit of fertile, like really good fertile land here, that's not the worst. It's not the end of the world. Look good. And like I said, we have a lot more farmland up there. This is on a good patch of the stuff. I did put some of the airport on it, but and some of the city right here is going to be on it as well, but there's tons of good stuff over there. Once we get this road figured out, I'll demolish this road and we'll just build another farm over there. Oh, what the hell happened here? Oh, no. Screw that. You don't get to build your stupid spoot farm there. Or road there. This is my farm. Sweet. Ah. Whatever. Whatever. Okay, that's not bad. All right, I like where we're going with that. Just leave it the way it is for now. It's starting to get vehicles break down. How did this happen? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Hey, iFlow, what's up? LN2, chill down. OLM is chilling down. Cool. The fields are too close. Balls. Yeah, we're gonna have to go right down the center. The field entrances are asymmetric, which is not frustrating at all, but there we go. Cool. Excellent. You know what we could do? We could put a Y over here, train track coming in, and put more grain silos right there, which is pretty much, yeah, that's pretty much what I'm gonna do. We need to build a lake right here, though, to make it look right. You can flip them with T. Yeah, that doesn't fix it for some reason. The repair depot is almost done. Gravel aggregate. Almost done. Now we just got to build paved taxiway right there. That's still not finished? Oh, for Pete's sake. Who's in charge of this project? Shoot them in the face. That's... You're reconstructing the farm. Okay. That's almost done. When that's almost done, I'll start designing the city right here. Just want to make sure we don't get too close to the airport, but... Yeah, it's because I'm not exporting mutter. The reason why I dropped is because we're refilling our supply here. It's okay. I want them to fill this all up, because I haven't done a proper filling station over there yet. There we go. They're making pretty damn good progress on that highway. What about over here? Oh, very nice. That's awesome. What about the trains? Started making the tunnel yet? Yes, they have. Sick. Garage, or the gas station over here finished? It is. All right, go to one of my distros. Okay, those are gonna start moving gas out to here so we can start, oh, nice, we got technical here. So what I need is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That should be good enough for now. Bring the sewage out there for now. And then... yeah, that's fine. Just roll with it. That's good. That'll give these boys everything here. Water, waste. Cool. Levy, yeah, we knew that. That's pretty funny. Well, not that. You know what I mean. Repair depot is finished. I am going to buy some R-Series flatbeds here. So, 1, 2. No box trucks, huh? Because we need covered goods. Got any extra? Not really. I need these distro trucks figured out, so we don't have a damn box truck. How the heck do I not have a box truck lying around? There's a couple right there. Nope. You go over here. They can unload plastics and stuff from Sanaa, that's fine. Move that up in priority, check that off. Good. That repair depot really needs to get going. Gonna have to use some other box trucks here. Those KMZ, the Comags are... those are good enough. Hey, what's up? Oh, hey, Titan.
Like made a beeline.
Right here? Oh. Hey, buddy. You guys...
Went to the bathroom and then like, immediately made a beeline.
Hey, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? It's the boy. Oh, it's cold out, huh?
And it's just been absolutely solid.
Yeah, that sucks. Not the bear.
I kind of feel sorry for the girls.
Yeah, that sucks.
They're up there in Salem having to deal with that.
Yeah, well, they said we're on our own for dinner, so
Yeah, well,
figure out what we want.
yep.
All right, cool. Right
You want to go
on.
now?
Yeah, he's done. Titan was out. He was like, "Oh hey, you're still alive. Okay, bye." Pizza and beer? Yep. Yep. Yeah, most likely. I ain't grilling, it's crappy out, dude. I mean, it's not an excuse, but I don't really feel like it. Actually, if we commission the construction on that, we don't want to send it like that. Highway's making great progress. Happiness dropped to 81. Yeah. What are you gonna do? So you gonna build out the tracks? Yeah, pretty much. Sweet. How we doing here? The pavers coming along? Nice. Little bit of road's almost ready. Once that road gets figured out, they'll start cranking the rest of this out pretty quick. We will have a highway here in no time. Okay, that taxiway's finished, so we could pave this. The helicopter doesn't have any landing point at the tarmac. Okay. Speaking of that, let's go over here. Let's check out what's going on. Are they almost finished with this? Yep, they're getting there. Okay, that's coming. Cool. Yeah, I don't know why we can't land helicopters there, but whatever. Pretty much in range of everything. Excellent. Are you and I not going to make another trip across the US and stream it? Eventually, Jens, yeah. Eventually, we were going to do that, yes. Whoa. Dropped off a ton of workers, huh? Sweet. That's pretty good. Alright, how's the demolition going over here? Good. And we have the EDK building out the tracks. Excellent. Once that road's out of the way, we will extend the thoroughfare here, and then in between the airport and this farmland, I'll build a city. It will be pretty cool. And then once Al Ladle is destroyed, I mean relocated, I will finally make the last bit of highway here and then cross. We'll make this go up over here, turn, bridge, cross. River isn't polluted. No, it's fine. It's fine, Vulcan. It's fine. So Vulcan, apparently Vulcan has some pretty good engine out capability. Yeah, we'll call it that. That was wild to watch in person. Yeah, I was like, you know what? I don't remember the first Vulcan cert mission having that many Oh, it came apart. Okay. I was like, I don't remember it making that many those. Okay. We got a, yep, Houston, we have a problem, you know. Hey, Alexis, what's going on, buddy? Please tell me that's enough. No. If we pave this, it'll work. Or at least gravel it up. Hello, comrade. How are you on this glorious day? I'm very good, Bjorn. Very, very nice. Happy times. All right, well, that's pretty much all built out, which is good. Good. Okay. Excellent. Great, successful progress. Very nice. These people here are like, yes, they're just building everything around us. Why is this happening? I'm sure nothing wrong is going to oh, jeez, we're dead. This song is a bop. This song's pretty good, man. Pretty good. How often does SpaceX go outside of Earth orbit? It happens, Geo. Vast majority of their missions are low Earth orbit right now, but they do move. In fact, they do move stuff out there. In fact, I'd say they've moved more stuff outside of Earth's orbit than anybody in a long time, dude. There we go. We are swapping our communist hellhole for suburban hellhole. Very nice. You know what? We probably don't need these forward footpaths. Just, I got an idea. We'd probably get away with that. There we go. There we go. Nice. Cool. Full stack Starship test going on. Yep, I see it. Like an 8, can't renew my sub right now. Need to relink my Amazon and Twitch. I've since moved, been a while. Finally getting a decent Wi-Fi to catch a stream for a little bit. I was wondering where you went, but that's good, man. Hey, welcome back. It's good to see you. First thing we're gonna need to do is pave all this. Why aren't the houses lined up? Nothing is lined up. None of these houses are aligned. Why did I allow this? Ugh. Good enough? Yeah, I'll do another pass on it later. I hate it. I'm gonna get rid of it. I'll redo it. We'll make it look right. Let's go check on everything else. TBM's doing its thing. How's the roads? Almost got one figured out. All we're gonna need is one. And then they pave that little stretch of road, and then it's on. Then we could, while that bridge is being built, we could tell them to go pave everything else. We worked really hard on getting those roads right. Where's my straight demo tool? We can just make it better, and I'm not really satisfied with poo-poo. Okay. So, we can put this on in a way to snap it to the grid to make it look right. So here's what we're gonna do. There we go. All right, cool. Now that's our houses, so that should be. The other thing is that if I redo it, we can build it in mass, which is way easier than building it one at a time. All right, so we need a 10-person parking lot, and we know that grid snap doesn't work, so that should be enough. Connect it there. Now, on the back side, we're 2 grid spots off the back of the house. So 1, 2. That's where that road lives. Now we can set this road like this and then loop it around. Perfect. Okay, cool. Hugo, what's up, man? Greetings from Poland. What's up, man? How you doing? Greetings from back in the US. How's things? Okay, cool. That gets us everything. Now, here's what we want to do. If we want to make these roads in any semblance of, like, quickness, we're going to do this. I'm going to get rid of all the road entrances to all the buildings. We know they'll connect. I'm going to get rid of them, because it gets rid of all the segments in the road, and I'm going to tell them to just pave these roads. The other thing that we can do is, if we want, we can set hold on. You know what? Not that close to the tracks. Not yet, at least. Alright, cool. Now what we can do, same thing on the other side. Now these are 10-person homes. Oh. Oh, that road doesn't need to be that close. What's our distance between roads? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's one off. Oh, okay. That's why that didn't come in right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's amazing. I got the same combination on my luggage. There we go. Why only 10-person homes? Car-centric. Everyone is going to have automobile. How do you supply the workers for your construction office? Construction offices don't need workers. The droning sound went away. Yeah. Believe it or not. Yeah, if like in the... I don't know what happened. It's so they can make the roads easier. That's why I'm disconnecting everything. Too close to the tracks. Guys, we're oil barons, okay? We are not, we're not gonna not have car-centric stuff going on. And I'm not saying I'm not gonna use trains either. I'm just saying we don't have to choose. Okay? Sweet. All right, we got a good start here. A hospital or a school would be a good spot there. Right here? Yeah. The school would need to be kind of centrally located. The problem is I, like an idiot, I put those damn train tracks here. It's such a privilege to be part of this top-notch and amazing stream. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. The party wants to exercise birth control. No family over 10 around. Face the wall, please.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Hey, Miff. 63 months, man. Thanks. I'm wondering, can we... Hold on a sec. If we set this back a little bit, yeah, we can make the crossing. We just got to make the road from a little bit of a further back node. There we go. Excuse me. You know what? I think the driveway roads don't need to cross there. That'll be fine. Sick. That's awesome. Okay, so we got their grocery store right here. We got all the people right here. They're gonna need cars, so we are gonna need a car dealership. There we go. All right. Now with the car dealership, you're gonna need... You have a factory input connection. In cargo, are there vehicle? There absolutely are. Is this right, guys? Is that correct? Can we do this? Spaces for vehicles? That's the right way to do it, Noel? It's a used car lot. That has train track access, huh? Okay. In the business, we call that foreshadowing. If you use the large one, you can use trains. Oh, yeah. No, I thought that smile creep in there. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you mean. Now we're gonna need plumbing. And water. We gotta set up the water. And guess what we're doing? See this stretch of road? Screw that stretch of road. We don't need that no more. All right, pause the game for a moment. Let's go over to here. Nova Gulin. How wide is this thing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 for a decently sized water treatment depot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Crap. Could put it over there, but then our food factory is not going to have anything. New Shepard did not fly, Vasia. They had something wrong with their sequencer. I don't know what the heck it was, dude, but yeah, something went pretty wrong, to say the least. Yeah, we could always put it over here. Your father waited 3 years for the Moskvich 412 in Russia. What car dealership? Terziev, yeah. Yeah. And that Moskvich is a piece of Moskvich. Don't worry about it. I got it. Prop load has started on ship 30. Yeah, baby. Oh, that road's been deleted now. Perfect. Wet dress. Drummer. Yeah, anyway. Terziev, I'm going to build... Dude, we have oil money here in the desert. We have oil money. I have that frick you oil money. So I'm going to... I'm not looking so much here to make, like, Moscow. I'm looking to make Dubai. You know what I mean? See last for space news. Dropping this and then I gotta run to a meeting. Is it the picture from the second stage? Oh. Cool. No, it's not. All right. Would you deliver cars with a helicopter? I'm not sure you can do that, Newell, but if you can, I will. Are your buses that are working for your construction offices pull workers from your cities or foreign? Oh, that kind of construction labor. Somebody asked me about that. Oh, man. I thought you were talking about actually making the vehicles work. I'm sorry, I misconstrued that question when someone asked a second ago. This labor is pulling from Nader, believe it or not, because that's the only one with highway access. It's not an ideal thing, but once again, we got to build this place out. You can add the heliport to the back of the vehicle storage. Oh, yeah. I was thinking just a truck might be the... Maybe build the train station and extend the route. That's the other thing I was going to do, Dave. I was going to build a train station right here. Yeah. Yeah, in terms of the construction labor over here, yeah, we got it. I have the buses basically pulling in from, yeah, all over the place. Need more flatbeds. I should build a train station right here, actually. You guys reminded me. So, like I said, we'll plan that into the design. No, that's a little wimp platform. I don't want that. How big a train station how big of a train station can we actually make here? That's metro. Large trains. Whoa! Sick! Oh, that's awesome. I don't think we're gonna need that big of a train station here, but that's cool, man. That's just a train platform. You have the metro station. That's the underground. Ground level metro. You know what? I think I'm gonna put the train station right here. Actually, maybe at the end. Put the train station over here and have a bus stop so people can... Metro is sweet, by the way. Oh, of course. It's not aligned. We have to align it, or else what the heck are we doing here? Oh no. All right, let's try something. I already have the grade figured out for these tracks, so I'm not too incredibly worried about it. Just put it on the curve section. I'm all right. I mean, we could, drummer. That's... My thing is that it has entrances on both sides. I really like a one-side platform, but...
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Pigeon! Thanks, man. But we can't line up. You know what? I'll do the turn thing, drummer. You sold me because we can't line it up. That's exactly why you started using mods. Slippery slope, but yeah. I'm cool with that. That's pretty good, actually. Yeah, drummer, good call. Good idea. Good idea. Yeah, good call, man. All right, how big of a lot do we need here? 1, 2, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is just temporary. Perfect. All right, cool. So here, now we need feeder footpaths to the train station. Didn't like that. There. Now, what we got to do on the outside of this is another beer. Make sure we don't get any crossing there. Connected, right? Yes, it is. Okay. Now over here. There's your train station. Not to beat a dead horse, but do you see any possible way that SpaceX gets approval to launch earlier than the FAA has been stating? NSF guys seem cautiously optimistic. It's possible, Kenny. Yeah, it's possible, dude. In fact, I think they will. I think SpaceX being so overtly annoyed about this is going to actually help them get it done quicker. Cool. There we go. Another beer. Was that a Family Guy 1 reference? Yes. Yes, it was. Yeah, we're going to play a game. It's called Drink the Beer. Ah, sweet. What do I do when I win? What do I get if I win? Another beer. Ah, sweet. 25-year-old reference. Stop that. Referencing Back to the Future is a 25-year-old reference, okay? All right? Stop that. Just stop that. Don't do that again. Please. Let's pretend it's just the early 2000s forever. You know what, man? Not to be too real, but I think us incessantly doing that is probably the reason why we have a lot of problems today. Not to get too real, but also. Okay, so we got a grocery store. We started building out residential over here. These people are going to need a school. The kids are going to need a school, and the school needs to be in walking distance. So, how are we going to do that? How do you make a car-centric school? I gotta at least connect the roads. To see footpath distance. That's the best way to do it. Put it on one of the lots. Well, EJ, the kids can't drive. What? When did they start doing this? Alright, get rid of that one. And probably get rid of that one too. That's actually the only way to do that. And have it be in range of everything. Let me just double check it. But if we go to do that and then we build Alright, now let me check something. Okay. If that's all paved, they can all get to it. If that was all paved, they could get to all of this. You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. I see the design, and it is good. Boom. Boom, baby. Excellent. Sweet. Now I just need, they need place to do nice, happy sports. Yeah, we put a nice children's playground. Hang on, I might have found a problem here. We do that, that's fine. That should help everything. But let's just make sure that everybody is in range. Yes, everyone is in range. Everybody in range of the school? Not exactly. A couple of houses aren't in range, but we can fix that. We should be able to fix that with that footpath right there. Cool. Now everyone's in range. Now what we can do is get that dang old playground. Place the playground down right there. Go over here. Take the kindergarten. Come on. I've almost got this right. Just to move the parking lot a little bit so we can get a footpath. Hang on. There. Starship loading. There we go. There's your elementary school complex. Excellent. That's actually super cool. I like that. That's really good. So they got school, food figured out. Now these people need work. Where can they work? People can work there, people can work there, people can work there, people can work there. But we're gonna need more labor. Night Flankin. Nice to see you again. Yep, yep. Range will extend with asphalt roads. Yes, that's right. Alright. What I am going to do is actually dump those. Because when they go to make this, I don't want them to have nodes every 2 seconds. I just needed those hooked up so they could get at it by foot. Okay, sorry off topic, but my brother just got an invite to We Robot 1010 in Los Angeles. Oh, that's neat. The new farm? Yeah, that's right, Brandon. Yeah, they can work there too. But yeah, having these cross footpaths in there is pretty good. That'll work. And we still have room for another couple of houses down here. Perfect. And when you put in the food factory, I'm sure that'll take a lot of the labor. That's right. Did Blue Origin actually launch or did they scrub? They scrubbed? That's awesome, whoever got the Wii Robot invite. I don't even know what that means, to be 100% honest with you. But that's cool. Oh wait, Wii Robot is Elon, isn't it? That's the Tesla event. Yeah. You're not wrong. Okay. Yeah, that's actually kind of a big deal, huh? What about big airplanes? Did you manage to buy them? Pigeon, we're waiting on that to be paved. And then I have 4 spots for gigantic freaking airplanes. In fact, yeah, these big spots are way too big for the AN-12s. Yep. You just gotta pave that little bit of tarmac. Hera launched today, that's right. Yep. Hera did launch today. Yep. Oh, you know what? I forgot to put a bus station in here. Excellent. Are there footpaths off the back side of this? Yes, there are. Excellent. This is gonna look awesome. This is basically a prototype for how I want to build the big city over here. Traffic jam. Yeah, that's okay. It's Elon's big robot event. Yeah. Oh, nice. Look at that. Bridges are done. These guys are making sweet progress. Are these things finished? One of them is. Excellent. All right, cool. Go right here. Go to Aribi. Corverud right there. I make those crisscross intersections so we could build in parallel. They can use the center road to get all to service everything. We could start having the helicopters come out here and start landing resources if we want, but I don't think we necessarily. Yeah, whatever. Kind of a waste of fuel doing that, but it's okay. As promised, here's a clip from one of the new camera angles, freshly cleared through ITAR. Excellent. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. How about the trains? How's that getting along? Dude, those tunnels are almost finished. There should be a TBM moving down the tracks here. We are making bricks. Sweet. Do we got fuel up here now? We do. Excellent. I think I have some vehicles waiting over here. Yep. You. Jump on. You. Jump on. You. Do not scrap that. Jump on there. Head out to that depot over there. Move those two bulldozers. There we go. Awesome. Really good progress here. Water. We got to figure out water for the central area here. Perfect. How much is going with the big ship, Pillar of Autumn and Satisfactory? We will resume work on Pillar of Autumn tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. Sorry. Yeah, tomorrow. My brain stopped working for a second. It happens. We'll put water, sewage, and electrical right there. I think that's, unfortunately, that's the only spot where we're going to be able to grab at this stuff. Yeah. Okay. Prop load is finished on Starship. Yep, yep. Ah, yes. Paving depot. That's excavators and bulldozers. That's hauling and materials. Wait, we gotta paint these trucks yellow. Yeah, close enough. Do we have any paving equipment out here? No, we don't. Brother lives in Canada. He's scrambling for flights. You move down the street, live with cousin. Great success. I'm moving people out of these houses because we need to make a highway go here. That should be good enough. Now here, same thing. We might actually run out of space here, but come on, move in with Uncle. Last one. Only 3 people. Make more room underground? What are you talking about? There. Every house from here this way is going bye-bye. Where are those guys heading to? They're heading to the distro. Do we not have a connection here? Oh, for Pete's sake. Alright, hold on. Yeah, there was no connection to get there except for that, but that's okay. Sure, there's a town nearby. Yep. I wanted to see if we could get them all there. All right, how's the highway construction going? Nice, the helicopters airlifted bulldozers into position. That's sick. How's the tunnel going? Sweet. How about the highway over here? Very nice. Very, very nice. Destroy that little town. I will. Eventually. Hey, Dino. Oh, okay. Time to open the taps again. Oh god. Oh, that feels real good. That feels extremely good. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's just the best feeling in the world. Leave that 1,000 or 1,200 tons of fuel. I wonder how difficult it would be for talented devs to create a game like this where you build cities underground, as well as on the surface of the set at the same time. Could be cool. What is oil trading at? Fuel's trading at 235. 178 on the dollar. It's kind of cheap. Bitumen, so tar is 293. Nice. You'd be able to build a real Epcot. Yeah, I know. That'd be pretty cool. Almost thinking put water there, and then maybe put like the residential districts down this row over here, and then put all the good like municipal buildings on this side. It's actually not a bad idea. Screwed it up. Doesn't look good. You know what, just leave it at 1. That should be fine. Okay. Yeah, we could do a long area residential this way and that way. So instead of making this go... Actually, we should probably measure like the full size of this, but... Did I hear an airplane? Yeah, near the airport. Right, hold off on this design anymore, just for now. Gravel storage is up. That's good. Yeah, I like that. That looks really good. Having the track pop through there like that. I should design the airport out before we go any further here, because I'm not sure how this is going to expand with the airport, you know. Is that finished? Oh, score. It's done. What can we buy? Ooh, IL-76. I haven't seen the ice rink. Where will conscripted hockey team practice? I think there is a actual hockey rink that you can make. I'm pretty sure. It's in the... Tennis court, beach, basketball, baseball, outdoor pool, volleyball, city stadium. No. Amphitheater, House of Culture. GU144? I'm not buying that thing. That thing's a piece of junk. I actually want IL-76s, to be honest with you. I can't afford 4 of them, believe it or not. Huh. Buy American. We don't have any heavy cargo planes on the American side. We can buy a 737-200. That's about it. If I could, I would be buying C-130s left and right. King, shouldn't you be at work? Go back to work. Be quiet. Of course it is, Rig. It reeks of superosity. No C5s. I don't think the U.S. ever... I don't think we sold C5s to anyone. Ernok's here already. He's watching the stream right now. He's just hanging around down in the house. Thinking about it. He likes it, yeah. Ugh. Big city. Very, very nice. Oh, yeah. That's sweet, dude. Those bridges are so cool. Come on, finish it up. Almost there. Almost there. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9. Go for main engine start. We have main engine start. 2, 1. Booster ignition and liftoff. Liftoff. America's first space shuttle. Sorry. Interesting habits. Hey, Roadrunners, what's up, dude? Living the dream every day. So, like, if we place this down, we need plane parking spots, right? Okay. Is that the best way to do that? We plane 50? I'm just wondering how this cargo terminal is all going to go together, that's all. Every 2083 workdays. That's the amount of its man hours, Rig. Interestingly, the C-17 is used by Australia, Canada, India, Kuwait, EU Strategic Airlift, Qatar, UAE, UK, and of course the US. Yeah, they made a lot of C-17s, man. Alright, how's that expansion in Nader going on? Not going as good as I want. Alright, well. Another thing the chat wants me to figure out is... how to do elevated ramps. Or how to do a good interchange. We got to make an interchange right here, and I just don't really know how we're going to go about making it. Roundabout? Yeah, maybe. Oh, remember when I opened up the oil wells? It's still going up, by the way. And we still have 1,200 tons of fuel. Yeah. Yeah. Total 131 C5s and 279 C17s have been built. We ain't building any more C17s. Their factory belongs to Relativity. Believe it or not. All right, let's pause. Let's figure this out. How are we gonna make this? We need to do a highway interchange here, you know? I've never tried to build highways in this game, or highway interchanges in this game. How would we do it? Now, here's the thing. We can't connect elevated roads together. Can't do that. And I don't think we can take this one-way road, and I don't think we can elevate that either. Well, let's just keep this the way it is. All right, so now, how are we going to do this? AC 130 Slackster? Yeah, I think everybody loves that. Tunnels instead of ramps? I don't know why that would make a difference, though, Eggs. Why would that... So? Okay. This is gonna look really weird, but I got an idea. Look, we can't make elevated versions of these. That's a single lane road. You cannot make elevated versions, right? So, instead of having the highway stay flat and having all of our on-ramps above us, how about we elevate the highway and put the ramps underneath? I like that idea. The only problem is that we're not... Yeah, okay, no. I was gonna say we can't connect elevated roads together all at once, but we can. Okay, so first thing we're gonna do here is get our single lane roads. So we need... Alright, you know, just to make sure that these are all going in the right direction. Let's do that. Okay, so now over here, I don't want to commit them, idiot. Don't commit them to being built. Alright, that's fine. I just gotta say it out loud a bunch of times. Okay, so this one is easy. Done. Now, can we extend off like that? Oh, wait. Oh, you can do that? Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold up. Get rid of this for a moment. Oh, you can split. Oh, that's cool. Nice game mechanic. I like that. Oh, Happy Socks, I can. Oh, thank God. All right, cool. So it doesn't... Yeah, that's right. You can set direction there. I'm an idiot. Right? Okay, cool. Excellent. Good. Good to know. So... Alright, so it doesn't matter how I make this stuff. Good, because it was gonna get a little weird. Gonna get a little weird doing it any other way. Okay. Cool. What about... Ah, these are gonna cross. Those two will cross right there, so... How do we... I mean, will the game understand doing this? No. Alright, well, we hit a snag. How are we gonna do that? Run the parallel roads elevated. I can't elevate on-ramps, Brandon. Can't do that. I really need this road to do that right there, but I can't. Can they go underground? I think I can only make... Yeah. Oh. Have the turn off before you raise it, and then have one underneath it and one over it. Is it possible to snap to crossing? Doesn't look like it. I don't think I can make these crisscross. That does give me an idea, though. Hold on. It's not pretty, but it'll work. If I set this to one way, it'll work. Like, that's not the prettiest thing to do, but it'll work. We can set the logic here so there's no turning or anything. Roundabout? No. No. Nah, I'm good. Ugh. Oh, looks so bad. The slope is awful, Rig. That's what's killing me. The slope looks terrible. Like, it's just, it looks, well, bad, to say the least. I'm just thinking, what's the maximum height that we need here? Can we get over on a 20-foot clearance? Most bridges in the United States aren't that tall. Whatever. All right, I'm going to use that as the ruler. All right, now give me my measuring tool. That's the center of the interchange. How far are we this way? 455. How far are we that way? Pretty much the same. Wow, I eyeballed that. That's pretty good. Yeah, most trucks are 13.6 exactly. But this is looking... All right, so... 2 clicks on the threshold. One, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. You see how the top of the bridge, it's like this nice gradual slope and then it's not this nice gradual slope? Yeah, I hate it. I can't stand that. I'm serious. Dump that segment of bridge. Now, give me this without F4. Would a straight tunnel under the single roads not work, i.e. an underpass? Yeah, it would work. Sure. I mean... The ground is all level, yep. Okay. The rest of this is really easily made. So let's get rid of this and we'll design the center bridge first. It's just for a second. Just go there. That ensures that I have a nice straight road, but this still gives me the clearance for the bridges. We can remake the on-ramps in a moment. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. All right, I'm just gonna make a little crappy bridge right here. All right, make that. Get rid of this. That's the center section of the bridge. I hate that it's that tall. It doesn't need to be that tall. That's 40 feet off the deck. That's way too high. $30 is gonna be the maximum. That's where we need to be. That's fine. Alright, sick. Cool. Make that. Now, what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna give myself a lot of room on either side to make this not look stupid. So... $95 feet down to 21. Load point, obviously. Nope. Can we change the step increments here? Whoa. What the heck did I just do? If you hold down left shift, you can lock directional functionality. Whoa. It looks awesome, but no. All right, so let's make this segment 100 feet long, and if we hold left shift, I noticed you can go down in smaller increments. You got like a fine control, 100 feet at 27. I think we're on to something here, dudes. Yeah, shift. That'll get you where you need to go. Excellent. All right, so check this out. You know what? I don't think we need that last segment right there. That'll give us a good enough threshold. So I know what people are wondering. Well, why are you working on that center road there? Aren't you going to get rid of it? Well, it's a template. That's a template. The reason why it's a template is because of this. Get rid of that. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Leave the crisscross, right? Now, why is it a template? Well, if you have F4, watch, ready? That should copy the slope of that ramp. Now we have a duplicate, but I noticed something. We're gonna have to redo the ramps so they connect. We just redo that at the last second. That's fine. Can I show you how to make nice slopes for bridges? Can I link Imager? Yeah, sure. Go ahead. You just need perms from the moderators. That way should work, dude, but the way I have this set up should be fine. Happy Socks, let me, Oh, you got a permit. Yep. Okay, cool. Yeah, give me a tutorial. I'll take it. I think that'll work, but yeah, I don't know exactly how you would do this. If there's a better way. Thanks, weather guy. Alright. By Morank. What? Oh, I see. That's a strange glitch, dude. If you clone tool off something that's a slope and you put it on the ground, it's gonna slope it for you. Because it'll get terrain height. No, I see what it's doing. That's actually not bad. That's not a bad way to do that. That's super cool. That way is actually not bad. I don't mind that. Overlapping with existing. No, it's not. Alright, fine. Just get rid of the center segment for a second. That's just a straight piece anyway. There's definitely a method to the madness here, guys, with these, with how you make this stuff. But if we get it right, then it's money. Once again, that center bridge was only there as a template. We're gonna get rid of it. You don't need it. That's not exactly right. Huh. I don't like that. I don't like how that came out. We've gone cities mode, haven't we? We've figured out a way to do city stuff in this game, which is... I don't know how to feel about that. Okay. Cool. Now we don't need the center bridge no more. It was just a template. It's only so it was only there so I only needed to make the bridge once. Everything else was just snapping. That actually works, which is just stupid. Hey, Dreams. I'm just gonna shore this up, make sure I make all the ramps in the exact same way. Yeah, it doesn't like splitting off the elevated road right there. Okay. You forgot the word that I don't understand. Oh yeah, sorry, I'll get right on that. You can't make churches in this game, Pigeon. I don't know how many times I need to tell you this. No, no, I screwed up. Man, I messed up. I deleted the wrong thing. That's alright. Maybe it'll turn into a happy accident or something. I want this four-way intersection to be as small as possible. The reason why is I don't want people to see it. I want it to be under the bridge. We want it to be stealth. I want people to look at this and be like, how'd you do that? Wait, how'd you do that? Don't worry about it. Nah, you'll still be able to see it, but whatever. Hide the shame. Shh, 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 shh. It's fine. It's fine. It's not fine. It's not fine at all. There we go. I saw it. I saw it. I saw it. There is one more thing. Yeah, I saw it. I saw it again. So, if we want to keep this all going in the right direction, that needs to connect like that. And then right here, that needs to go like that. And then this. Don't do this to me. Everything needs to stay on the right-hand side for it to work correctly, or else that's not going to path correct at all. I mean, we could make that all one ways, but there you go. We made a city-style traffic interchange in Workers. Let's hope the AI in this game understands what the heck's going on. I can't believe we did this. I can't believe you've done this. It's so stupid. You're expecting shenanigans around the interchange? Yeah, me too. Oh, what? Okay, there's people coming. How's the rest of the road looking? They're making good progress. How about over here? Good. How about the trains? Get through this tunnel yet? 98%. Nice. Doesn't that right turning one need to be on the right lane, though? Why'd you do this? Why'd you do this? Why'd you do this? Think that's it. It's 5 o'clock, dudes. Let's Space News it up. We'll play more Workers after hours. I'll go over that again. Probably fix it, make it look a little bit nicer. The top of the T needs straight through. Needs straight through, though. I don't know what that means, James. What do you mean straight through? What needs to go straight through? Nothing needs to go straight through here. It's a T junction. Is Aribi ready for an expansion? It is. Excellent. Traffic needs to go straight or turn. What are you talking about? I don't understand, James. I have no idea what you're talking about. What do you mean they need to go straight or turn? No, they don't need to turn. This is going to be a one-way. We can't make a crisscross with exit ramps. So, that's the only way to do it. I'm going to give that a detail pass later. We'll give it a detail pass later and make it look nice. That looks sick, though. Clover leaves work well in Workers. Yeah. Road following the tracks needs to through. Nope. Nope. I have no idea what you're saying. Postpone it till next time. Space News. We'll play more Workers later. Yep, nope. Tracks? There's no train tracks in this design. I have no idea what you're talking about, dude. We'll figure that out in a second. Anyway, guys, let me put on the title card here. Give me a moment. We'll begin Space News in about 15 minutes. And then we'll go from there. Yeah, a lot of different things. A lot of an assortment of things to talk about here. And we'll go from there. All right, see you momentarily.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
All right. You guys got space news links for me? The YouTube signal did cut, but it's back now. All right, cool. Okay, Creeper, there we go. Thank you.
Oh, this is space. I'm in
Pigeon
space.
gifted a sub to Shy Gamer. Thank you. Let's bring the tabs in. Got some stuff from Tori Bruno. We got some stuff from Firefly. Got some stuff from SpaceX. Big news from Rocket Lab, actually. Yeah, a little bit coming from SpaceX there. There's some stuff going on down at the Cape. Okay, Fabricator, what's that? Oh. That's useful. Okay. Got some stuff from Jack, some stuff from Mary. Boom did a test. Boom did their, what is it, 5th flight test today. Most excellent. All right. Don's demonstrating some interesting stuff. Okay, sorry about the dead air there for a second. I just needed to Spinny Wind Storm update. Yep. It's probably poignant that we mentioned that. Okay. Boom is really ramping up. Yeah, Woody, it's amazing, dude. All right, so okay, let's now I'll bring me up on screen here and I will I'm going to try to move this around till we get to the quick news here, and I'm going to try to obviously move the goods, like the longer stuff, towards the end. All right, so okay, we start there, then we'll cover that, then we'll go to that, switch that there. I'll move Fabricator. I'd like to share what you're saying, so what you linked. So quick NASA news. Oh, okay. Yeah, we can put that in there. I got the new class of astrophysics. We actually have mentioned that before. We went over that on Thursday, I think. All right. I think we got enough to make this work. All right, let's start with some... Actually, okay, so here, we'll start with this. Tori Bruno, CEO of United Launch Alliance, posted this today. As promised, here's a clip of one of the new camera angles freshly cleared through ITAR. This is of the Vulcan launch from the other day. This is the Vulcan Cert 2 mission. Ooh. Spring. Do you have that clip of Blue Origin that I got? No, I didn't. I don't have that up, but yeah. So this was the fairing separation for Vulcan's flight there. Vulcan did its Cert 2 mission the other day. Now, if you have not seen what happened during that mission here, check this out. So here, this is coming from my buddy D over at NSF, and D took this picture of the ascent the other day. It was a pretty good launch, and believe it or not, the payload, the target insertion was perfect. But this did happen on the way up. Yeah, that part. Yeah, see that? See that? See that part? That's part of the SRB just coming apart. Now, despite... so what happened is they had nozzle burn through on one of their side boosters. Despite that all happening, Vulcan actually made it into space, and its pinpoint, the orbit it was targeting, it actually made it to it, which means it compensated for one of its engines quite actually blowing up. Didn't care. Didn't seem to care. Historically, solid rocket motors exploding hasn't really ended well. But this one, they were clearly fine, and the core stage burned a little bit longer, and they had a longer burn on the second stage. Now, here's the thing. I want to correct the record here, because I had said multiple times during stream that I'm pretty sure this is no good. I'm pretty sure if they had payload on board, that this thing wouldn't have made it. And I said Dream Chaser should be at the bottom of the ocean. If they had launched Dream Chaser on it, they wouldn't have made it. Now, believe it or not, yeah, that's not true. Vulcan actually would have made it. It would have made it with with a payload on board, despite losing a solid rocket motor. That Tori Bruno said that, and during the Flame Trench on NSF on Friday, Joe Barnard actually ran some numbers, which is pretty rad. It actually would have done it, which is, dude, I don't know what the heck ULA engineered, but that rocket is like the T-1000, man. It's just, yeah, piece falls off, whatever. So I was actually wrong on those, so I wanted to just be very clear on that. No, it would have made it. It would have made it just fine. There's not many rockets where you could have an engine blow out the side. Like, I mean, obviously that's kind of not what you want, but it could happen. And yeah, I've never heard of engine out capability with solid rocket motors, but apparently that's a thing. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, it's impressive. Yeah, right? It's impressive. There's not many rockets that can have an engine just pop off the side and just have bits fly off everywhere like that, and have it just be totally fine. Also, go give D a follow. Maybe buy some of D's prints. Got him. Because, yeah, it's not... Getting this footage wasn't cheap. Let me put it to you like that. Getting that footage was not cheap. So, yeah, really good stuff. And thanks to Tori Bruno, we got some footage of fairing separation as well, which is just pretty damn rad. And I feel bad because I was like, no way, there's no way that'll go. No, I was completely wrong. That Vulcan is a tremendous rocket. I knew Vulcan packed a punch. I didn't think it packed a punch like that. That is damn impressive. Yeah, Fabricator, we've seen it. What was that cable? I am 100% not exactly sure what that does. If I had to guess, What that does is probably giving you some instrumentation and telemetry from the fairing right before it's like post separation. It's probably either the exact sensor or connected to a sensor. If it was just one line for the sensor, you'd have. I mean, if it was just indicating separation, yeah. I mean, you got to see what it's connected into. It's connected into whatever that is. I'm going to say that's a data line to get you some instrumentation on the fairing, right? Like once it's about the separation event. That's what I'd guess. These fairings are not reusable. They do not land. Elon Musk said in an interview today that SpaceX is getting punished by authorities for political reasons. Do you think that's true? I don't know. Sly, I hate to give you a non-answer on this. I really do. I wish I could prove it one way or the other. But even if they were, even if that was going on, and maybe it is, I don't know. How are we going to prove that? How can we prove it? How can we prove malicious intent? How? Like, how can you prove it? You can't prove it. You can't prove it one way or another. So because you can't prove that, like it's tough to make that. I mean, that's a hell of an accusation, don't you think? I personally don't necessarily think that that's going on. I do think the framework for the FAA certifying flights does need to be looked at because it's only going to get worse when Blue Origin and Rocket Lab and Firefly and all these other companies start launching in high launch cadences. So it would be wise to change the change your regulatory framework for flight certification to get done a little bit faster. And if that means just taking what you have and just hiring more people, please do that. That's it. You can't. I mean, Elon's one thing, right? But I can't prove here. I can't tell you. I mean, he might be right. Maybe he is. That would really suck. I don't think that's what's going on, but it would really suck if it was. It's a boogeyman. I can't prove a boogeyman. You know, you can't. You can't prove it. You know, you can't prove it. Dissimilar application of the law? I don't know. Whatever's going on at the FAA, they do have to get their story straight because they can't be like, it's cool to launch and then change their mind later and find SpaceX because of it. You can't do that. I'm sorry, you can't do that. SpaceX can, and they are taking them to court over that. However, SpaceX still has to abide by the rules. You don't abide to the law of the land at a federal level, you got problems. Like, I don't care who you are. Like, the second that SpaceX starts saying like, oh, we could, and they haven't. But the second that any commercial provider is like, nah, screw them, we don't need them, we're going to launch anyway, is the second somebody's going to get hurt with this stuff. Remember, the FAA is there for public safety. Now, with that all being said, now, you know, I know it's fashionable to bash the FAA, or the flip side of that is that it's fashionable to bash Elon, but, you know, here's the thing. Y'all can be quiet. Because Hera launched this morning on a Falcon 9, despite Falcon 9 being grounded. The FAA allowed SpaceX to fly this mission, right? Because the second stage wasn't disposed of anywhere near Earth, as you can tell from this great shot. Now, the Hera mission is actually super freaking cool. Yeah, I know. It was a good segue, wasn't it? It's a good segue. Y'all can shut up. Hera's an awesome mission. This is a great mission. Hera is going to go take pictures. It's going out to Dimorphos and Didymos, the asteroid system that DART crashed into. And Hera is actually an ESA follow-up mission to NASA's DART mission, and they're going to go and take pictures of the hole that DART put in that asteroid, which is super cool. That's legit. I think that's really cool. You know? I'm going to shut up because I want Coco. I got to go poopy. Spectacular crescent move during her deploy at the end of the stream. Yeah. It was amazing. Yep. They did, unfortunately, expend booster 1061, which was the 23rd flight for that booster. They expended it. They needed all that performance to boost that satellite out to the asteroid. It's going to get there in 2026. late 2026, if I'm remembering correctly. So it's going to take some time, but still really freaking cool. What's your position on politics, on the American politics? None of your business, dude. I don't discuss politics with friends, Pigeon. Hard rule. Nor do people want to hear my political opinions. I'm a Twitch streamer. I'm your entertainment. There's plenty of other Twitch streamers, political Twitch streamers you can get entertainment from. Okay. Clipper is going to eat more boosters. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I don't discuss politics with friends, homies. Neither should you. Don't do that. Unless you want to lose friends. I mean, unless you want to lose friends. Just saying. EJ's political views are that Ford used to make good trucks, damn it. Is it political to discuss the history of presidents funding NASA? I make an exception for spaceflight policy, God. You can, I generally don't talk politics on the stream, and we don't deal with anything that has to do with that, with the exception of spaceflight policy. Space policy is the only thing. If people want to discuss that, that's fine. But even then, people get out of control with it. The FAA and Elon and SpaceX going back and forth at each other is a great example of this. I don't want to discuss boogeymen. I want facts if we're going to discuss spaceflight policy. Okay? I don't want it to conspiracy by the government. That's not a fact. You bringing that to the table makes you look stupid in this forum. Okay? So none of that bull crap in here, okay? Bring that crap in here. I don't know what that means, Bride, but all right. Wait, yeah, okay, cool. Rule 8 tore your wife's book club apart. I was like, how about... how was about The Shining? Oh, damn. What's your yard sign equivalent in your Twitch panel? Where's your yard sign equivalent in your Twitch panel down below? Oh, my God. Dude, the signs are everywhere. They're all over the place around here. No, I understand this. I got you. It took me a second to unpack it, but yeah. Dude, I'm so sick of it. I'm so sick of it. I'm so sick of it. I'm sick of the divisiveness. I'm sick of the rhetoric. I'm sick of the news. I'm just... Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not ignorant to politics, obviously. I know what's going on. I'm pretty well researched, probably better than most. I don't want to talk about this, man. I don't want nothing to do with this. Just leave me alone. Which is why my rule this entire year, I started this in like January. My rule is to not get caught up in the political hurricane that is happening right now. I'm not getting caught up in it. You can have your political views, that's fine. Don't get caught up in it. Don't let it ruin your day. Because I mean, even if the person you want wins, it's still probably going to ruin your day. Like, that's the whole thing. It's just inherently cynical, and I don't like exposing myself to that. And you don't want us exposing ourselves. No, like, don't get caught up in it. That's been my thing, and I always make it a thing to mention that when this comes up. Thank you for not being politics in my entertainment. I enjoy it. Yeah, sure, Mouse. I mean, the second I start even saying stuff that's divisive, half of my viewers are gonna be like, bye. You know, like, I'm not about that, dude. I want to teach you about space. Everybody likes space. We all like space. Space is dope. Space is dope. Space is dope. Let's just keep talking about space. But yeah, I don't discuss politics with friends, guys. No way. I really appreciate that. Yeah, no problem, Michael. Yeah, I got you.
This is space.
Dude,
I'm in space.
Someone needs to be the person that's gonna reel everybody in. If that needs to be me, that needs to be me. Okay? Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Let's just chill here, enjoy space. Okay? Now, I'm not gonna sit here and don't I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I don't get caught up in spaceflight policy. That some of the stuff that I hear NASA say is like, I have the same visceral reaction that I would have to somebody like pooping in front of me. Just, you know, like, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I don't let that ruin my day, because I absolutely do. But that's space policy. That's different. And you guys can laugh at my funny faces. So yeah, Iron Man, exactly. No politics. I'm talking about space, the United States of space, because I'm not stopping at the moon. But anyway, now with that all being said, you should vote. I don't give a frick who you vote for. You could pencil in Mickey Mouse for all I care. You should vote. I'm not going to say, oh, it's super important, or oh, this is that. You should vote. Exercise your damn rights or you'll lose them. Straight up. That's it. That's all I'm going to say. No, didn't do it. It's all we got, man. Okay. I go Scott Manley for president. Scott can't be president. He wasn't born here. I could, though. You don't want that. You don't want that. You believe me, you don't want that. My vote goes to SLS. There you go. You don't want that. Sorry if this is off topic, but with all the failures lately, I've been wondering how much margin for error the Artemis program has right now. Like, for example, if Apollo 8 had blown up on the pad and the crew had aborted with the launch escape system, probably would have set them back 3 to 4 months at the most. I'll write you in. I don't hate you enough to do that. Thank you, Enco. I appreciate it. If that happens to Artemis 2, forget setbacks. Would the program even survive at all? Yeah, Bill, there's no... That's something that I've been saying. SLS needs to be more comprehensive. All it's going to take... Look at how much an Orion heat shield, a partial failure of the heat shield, is screwing us right now. That's what I've been saying, man. You'd try to save 60 billion, wouldn't you? It would just be infrastructure hired. It would just be infrastructure. They'd be like, well, how do you feel about this super important issue? Build more roads. More roads. Yeah, more roads. And they'd be like, oh, well, roads are good, but what about the ongoing crisis in Ubud? I'd be like, bridges. 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 They'd be like, oh, well, that's good, but what do you feel about the conflict resolution? Space. 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 Trains. I would not be a good president. Secretary of Transportation, maybe. I'd be pretty good at that. Trains, airplanes, boats, you know, trains to space. With Yak as vice president. It'd be like, yeah, but what about this aggressor nation? And this, I'd be like, yo, the moon. The moon. The moon! It'd be like the Chappelle Show sketch, Black Bush. I'm stopping at the moon. M-A-R-S. Mars, bitches. It'd pretty much be like that. It wouldn't be good. Anyway. Aggressive nation. They need some trains. They need some freedom. All right. Anyway, sorry. Anyway, do you think there's anything NASA can do without it needing more funding from Congress to help? Funding from Congress is just one thing, Bill. I mean, personally, I think NASA's budget is fine. You could do lunar stuff. You could have a good, pretty robust lunar program for what Artemis is costing right now. The problem is that the program isn't comprehensive enough. It's not comprehensive enough. SLS has no plan. There's no plan. We don't, maybe the missions do this, maybe they do that, maybe do this. You need to have scheduled milestones and you need to have concrete interim deadlines. If you don't have any of that, you're just wallowing in the wind. And there's no doing that. There's no incentive for anybody to be fiscally responsible here or deliver anything on any particular schedule. Like, what was Boeing's incentive on getting Artemis 1 done? What was their incentive? They don't even know when they're going to launch it. NASA doesn't even know until Jim came along and said, we need to launch this now because we need to get people to the moon in 2024 because that's what my boss told me to do. See what I mean? All it's going to take is one good decision and one good commitment to a date, and the entire system will galvanize for you. That's what I've been trying to say. I've been trying to say that for years. It's not just Congress, dude. It needs to be everyone. Like, and it would start at the top and work your way down. That's correct, Nova. Yes, but anyway, let's keep going. This is supposed to be the quick segment. Yeah, that makes sense. Now that I'm thinking of it, a lack of a central plan and lack of incentives to stick to it is probably the biggest issue. Bingo. And Bill, I know what people are going to say. I've had this conversation a bajillion freaking times. We'll go to the next quick thing in here in a second. I've had this conversation a bajillion times. People look at me and say, oh, well, if NASA came up with a plan, what's stopping it from just getting trashed from the next person that gets voted for president, right? Well, I don't know. I don't freaking know. It's clearly working with SLS, whatever that is. You know, people are worried about the political sustainability, right? Well, SLS is a good example. This thing has spanned 3 freaking presidencies, man. Clearly there's something there. Like, you know, clearly we could do something. We could just take the never canceling it part and we just put it over here and combine it with a nice comprehensive plan and it'll work. It worked with the space shuttle for 4 decades. It's got to be a way to do it. There's got to be a way. Anyway. 1 launch per presidency isn't that great. Okay. That's not, no, okay. We should take the Artemis probe, push it something else, but designed by committee, blah, 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 blah. You guys aren't getting what I'm saying at all. There's clearly a way to make stuff politically sustainable. The reason why we have SLS was a breakdown in agreement and basically over the role of our national space program between Congress and the executive. That's what happened. That's what's going on. If we get somebody that makes those two work together, or we have someone that wants to make this work together, Congress isn't gonna say no to riding the gravy train of a bigger space program. That's not gonna happen. So there's clearly a way to do it. There's clearly a way to get a space program designed by committee. We have one, and that's super sustainable. There's clearly a robust way of getting this done correctly. Would anyone care about the price tag of SLS if it launched on a regular basis? Would anyone give a frick? No. No one would care. Guaranteed. There's clearly a way to leverage this system to work for you. I refuse to believe that there isn't because there's 6 flags on the surface of the moon that suggest otherwise. Does that make sense? Anyway. Yeah, there you go, Bill. Wait, there's 6 flags on the moon? Oh, yeah, it's a great roller coaster. Anyway, so the Hera mission launched, and it was awesome. That was cool. We watched it this morning. Very good. So, a little bit of interesting news here. Josh Cassada is retiring from NASA here. NASA astronaut Josh Cassada retired on October 1st after 11 years of service to the agency across multiple programs, including 157 days in space and 3 spacewalks. Cassada is also a retired United States Navy captain and naval aviator with more than 2 decades of service. Cassada served as the pilot of NASA's SpaceX Crew 5 mission and Expedition 68 flight engineer aboard the International Space Station, executing a myriad of maintenance, contingency, and upgrade activities inside of the station while also contributing to hundreds of experiments and technology demonstrations. His 3 spacewalks outside of the orbiting laboratory totaled more than 21 hours, successfully installing a pair of International Space Station rollout solar arrays, IROSs, to boost the station's electrical capacity. Casada, alongside crewmate NASA astronaut Frank Rubio, also assembled the infrastructure for a future IROSA installation and fully restored a malfunctioning legacy solar array. All right. I want to extend my sincere gratitude to Josh for his dedication and service to human space exploration, said Johnson Space Center Director Vanessa Weish. Josh's contributions and achievements to the advancements of science and exploration will inspire the next generation of explorers, the Artemis generation, and benefit humanity for decades to come. Breathe. Counterpoint, EJ, there's only 6 flags. Also, 6 flags on the moon. That'd be cool. Because every other program got us anywhere near those, Aqualex? Come on now. You sure about that? You sure about that? You sure about that? Come on now. Hey, Tappet, what's up? Sorry. Hey, how you doing? Don't mind us. We were just 5-5. Come on now. Come on now. Intercountry treaties seem to be the best way to go. We got years of the ISS out of it. Is that what do you think I meant by saying expand the Artemis program? Which has ESA parts in it, in SLS and Orion, the service module. Just, what did you think that meant? Where's the space elevator? Mars? Mars? Hey, all right. That's from Cape Fear. No. What's up, Cal? Six Flags Amusement Park on the moon? Yeah, I kind of want that. Okay. In Houston, Cassida served as the capsule communicator in NASA's Mission Control Center and assistant to the chief of the astronaut office for space station operations. As a physicist and test pilot, Cassida contributed to the development of NASA's commercial crew and Orion spacecraft programs and represented the astronaut office in technical and operational reviews of scientific experiments such as the Alpha Magnetic Spectrometer and Cold Atom Lab. It's pretty hot. Or is it? As he transitions from government service, Cassida will return to the private sector, working on extremely low light detection technologies with broad and emerging applications in various areas, including quantum networks and computing, remote sensing, long-range communications, semiconductor manufacturing, and medical imaging. All right. You sounded a little like De Niro, that's all. Yeah, what do you want? Hey, oh. Oh. Oh, how am I funny, huh? How am I funny? That's Pesci, I know. It's different. Whatever. What kind of ride could they put on the moon that is better than flying to the moon on a giant rocket? Good point. Cool. For selection by NASA in 2013 as a member of NASA's 21st class, Cassida earned his doctorate in high-energy particle physics from the University of Rochester. University of Rochester, New York, and was a U.S. Navy pilot, instructor pilot, test pilot, and instructor test pilot. What? Blazer. Blazer. He's a U.S. Navy pilot, instructor pilot, test pilot, and instructor test pilot. All right. I think they're just adding words together, but all right. Throughout his career, Casada has accumulated more than 4,000 flight hours in over 50 different aircraft and has been awarded various military and civilian awards. Casada graduated from White Bear Lake Area High School in Minnesota in 1991 and received his bachelor's in physics in 95 from Albion College in Michigan. All right. Sweet. Sweet. He's only 51. Does he not think he's going up again? Hey, not every astronaut's a lifer, dude. I know that sounds strange. Doing well, my friend. How are you? I'm all right, man. I'm all right. Why is Rochester, Rochester, and Worcester, Worcester? I don't know. Ask the British. They're the one that came up with this goofy frickin' language. We just appropriated it culturally. We've culturally appropriated the language, okay? But it still doesn't make sense, but it's all right. It's okay. It's okay. All right. Well, salute to Josh. Wish you all the best. Please develop quantum computing. That would be really cool, man. You should do that. You have that same shirt? Hell yeah, brother. All right. I think I'm going to lay mullets, by the way, Cactus, which is pretty cool. Best mission name ever. What's that? Millennium Space Systems rapidly completes Foo Fighter review milestone. Nice. All right, so this is coming from Firefly. Their Miranda engine, which is for a form of propulsion that they're developing for their medium launch vehicle, is back on the stand for a big week of testing. They've also taken the habit of spray painting the serial number of the engine on the nozzle, which is pretty cool. Hey, who you calling goofy? You lot talk funny too. Yeah, but you invented talking funny. Okay? You can't take credit for this goofy language and then say we're goofy for speaking your goofy language. Yeah. When is NSF going to get a Raptor 3 sweatshirt? You want me to bug Adrian about it, Cal? I'll do that. That's the rule. No, that ain't the rules. Or is it? You went to high school and middle school with Kyle from Boosted Boys? I know the Boosted Boys are. Yeah. Anyway. I like that. More propulsion, more better. Say Capri Sun. Why did I just do that? Yeah, we took the language and we made it better. We got rid of some redundant U's, properly named fries, etc., etc. I'm pretty sure new stuff from NSF has a Raptor 3 hoodie. Cool. Said it wrong. What do you mean I said it wrong? You know what? I'm going back to doing my space news. Rocket Lab, check this out. Rocket Lab, we want to get Mars rocks into the hands of scientists sooner and cost-effectively, handshake emoji. We've been selected by NASA to complete a study into retrieving samples from the Martian surface and bringing them to Earth for the first time as part of the Mars Sample Return Program. All right. Rocket Lab. That's pretty neat. $650,000 study. So, like I said, they haven't been down selected. They've just been paid by NASA. Basically, NASA said, hey, come up with a plan for Mars sample return. And Rocket Lab said, all right, sure. You gonna give us some money for that? And NASA's like, yeah, sure, for the plan. If the plan's good, we might pay you more in the future. Rocket Lab's like, sure, we'll do this plan for you. It'd be rude not to. Right? Pretty good. So once again, that's trade studies. That doesn't necessarily mean that Rocket Lab is going to get a contract, but if their architecture is good enough, they might. Okay, let's see. So this morning, amidst the Hera launch and the NS-27, whatever that was, Boom Supersonic did Flight 5 test of their XB-1 spaceplane. We got some video. All right. La 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 la, Luke. Luke, I am your father. Yeah, here's some milestones from it. New max speed reached 0.69, nice. Mach, or 324 knots, indicated airspeed. Flutter excitation system test at Mach 0.6. Handling quality, flutter and pacer checks at high speeds. Landing gear up right after takeoff. All right. It looks like they needed to get the FES working, and so they did a repeat of the other test, just going a little bit faster this time. Per Boom's actual videos that they release, Boom does like a recap of every test flight in a little like 20-minute video. Or they did one of Flight 4. I think they should do that every time, to be honest with you. They were having some problems with the FES, the flutter excitation system. This thing, that their test plane, the XB1, basically has 2 rumble packs on the wings. Like, think about like a controller, video game controller rumble pack. Like, it's designed to make the wings vibrate, to basically put them through high stress situation to make sure the plane is still flyable, you know, to try even under conditions where you induce flutter into the wings. Now, those vibrations, once again, flutter excitation. What is flutter? Flutter is basically where the wings on an airplane start flapping. They start doing this. That's not good. Flutter is usually compounding, and it usually is the last thing that happens before the plane rips itself to shreds. To shreds, you say? Yeah. Now, their excitation system isn't going to rip this plane to shreds, but it's trying to induce stuff to get them good testing data to understand where flutter occurs and why. And they're tweaking their avionics based off of that, their control systems, which is super cool. They went into like and like, this isn't me making this up. This is what they talked about in their recap video, which is awesome. We do watch those videos here, which is pretty cool. Tommy, what? Yeah, roll ads. That's right. Which is pretty cool. So hopefully we get a recap video of that very soon. So speaking of other airplanes, other aerospace plane companies, Dawn Aerospace flies world's only rapidly reusable rocket-powered aircraft twice in one day. The Mark II Aurora at 63,000 feet from September 2024 from Glen Tanner Aerodrome in New Zealand. Oh. Well then, you guys got a link for me here? Fabricator? Oh, that's the CEO. I should probably give that dude a follow. What do we got? Bruh. Okay. Whoa. We'll get high and high, straight up we'll climb. We'll get high and high, all behind. We'll get higher and higher. Who knows what we'll find? No, it's a good song. I probably ruined it, but I don't care. Whatever. It's applicable. W noise gate? I'm gonna shut it off. Jeez, man, that's way up there. Flame out. Impressive. Most impressive. The plan is to keep scaling this thing up until they're going full orbital with it. As stated by the CEO in 2023 podcast, their main thruster there is a bimodal HTP monopropellant kerosene HTP. Huh. Interesting. Hydrogen peroxide monopropellant kerosene. What the hell? Well, that's pretty neat. Sorry. That's pretty funny. Anyway. All right, cool. A lot of good flight stuff happening from Boom and from Dawn. That's pretty cool. Okay, check this out. This one's coming from SpaceX. We got another thing here. Yeah, I haven't seen that meme in years either. And that's why I noticed it. I'm like, wait, what? So, this is coming from SpaceX. SpaceX and T-Mobile have been given emergency special temporary authority by the Federal Communications Commission to enable Starlink satellites with direct-to-cell capability to provide coverage for cell phones in the affected areas of Hurricane Helene. The satellites have already been enabled and started broadcasting emergency alerts to cell phone on all networks in North Carolina. In addition, we may test basic texting SMS capabilities for most cell phones on the T-Mobile network in North Carolina. SpaceX's direct-to-cell constellation has not been fully deployed, so all services will be delivered on a best effort basis. Common SpaceX W. Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Here's that link from earlier for the other side of the FCC Starlink relationship. Oh, cool. I don't think we need much more, Fabricator. I think this is more than enough to get the point across. No, I'm not, Pigeon. Refresh your stream. Yeah, that's direct to cell. No Starlink antenna needed. So that's a big deal. T-Mobile and SpaceX have been rolling out direct to cell coverage using Starlink. Basically utilizing Starlink as mobile cell towers, lots of them. But it's not fully rolled out. But that's pretty cool. They're broadcasting EAS on all networks, which is... That's going to save lives, man. Why can't the FAA be more like the FCC? That other link is regarding the House Oversight Committee inquiring about rural broadband subsidy that was revoked. I don't want to talk about that, man. Anyway, good stuff. Also, speaking of Starlink, Starlink has, just in case anybody was wondering, this is kind of old news. This is something that came out last week, but this is pertinent to the subject matter. Areas affected by Hurricane Helene are currently eligible for 30 days of free Starlink service to help with response and recovery efforts, which is pretty, that's good stuff, man. Good stuff. Good stuff. Starlink's doing great things. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. Who knew? Who knew the key to bucking sinusoidal demand in the commercial spaceflight industry was just, why don't you just make an internet satellite constellation? Crazy. In a good way. That's amazing. It's good stuff. All right, well, we're on the subject. I figure we'd be talking about this. Check this out. Speaking of hurricanes, this is coming from James Bryant, who's a meteorologist. KATV meteorologist. Unreal. Category 5 Hurricane Milton. With an extremely small eye as winds of 180 miles an hour and essential pressure down to 905 millibars. What the Whoa! It is the strongest Gulf hurricane since at least 2005, and it will make landfall in western Florida on Wednesday. Likely at a lower intensity than peak. 905 and failing. Okay. In falling, that's good. That's good. Guys, I just want to make sure I'm understanding this right. The pressure here is they're talking about the lower pressure that's in the center of this because it's quite actually making a vacuum. Like that's yeah. Oh yeah, lower yeah, falling is bad. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Falling would be worse, wouldn't it? Oh god. Oh god. Oh gosh. That's that, dude. 900 millibars? Dude, it's a vacuum in the center of that hurricane. You wouldn't be able to breathe. That's not good. Yeah, the reason why I brought it up, it's coming right at you. Yeah. The reason why I brought it up is because Europa Clipper is off the table. That was supposed to launch on the 10th. That's not launching on the 10th. If I recall correctly, lower pressure makes it easier to gain power. Yep. Not quite like that. There's a bunch of other people that said yes, so I'm going to take their word for it because I don't like you, Alex. I'm just kidding, man. Elaborate. Tell me what's good. A vacuum bomb the size of a small European nation. Yep. Mm-hmm. Denver is normally around 620. Oh, okay, so you would. Oh, it's 0.89 yeah, millibars. That's still low, dude. Okay, so you would be able to breathe in there. That's right. I was thinking about it wrong. That's the fact that it's doing that is pretty crazy. Record for a storm is 887. Yikes. Yeah, exactly. Fin normal. Yeah, that's right. Millibars. So 1 bar is yeah. Okay. Sorry, I was thinking micro. Yeah, it's micros, micro millis. Where? Anyway, good stuff. Well, not really. Seriously, if you're in Florida, good stuff for me learning. Not good stuff for this. If you're in Florida, and you have the means, board everything up and leave. I mean, even if you don't have the means, I'd be running from that. That's scary. Milton absorbed another storm. Yikes. Milliways. Yeah, the restaurant at the end of the galaxy. Yeah, of course. I believe you have my paper. I'm leaving tomorrow morning to intercept it at landfall. Models show potential for an 860 millibar storm. Not necessarily going to happen, but the potential is there. Guys, all right. All I'm going to say is, so 1, not a meteorologist and it shows. 2, I know enough about weather to get the frick away from that thing. Get away from that. Seriously. Please stay safe, everybody. That's not good. Also, this hurricane is hitting right at the Space Coast. It is moving right towards the Space Coast. Yeah. The center of the storm is about 13 psi versus 14. Yeah, I was able to put that together from all the other measurements, John. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Yeah, you could breathe in that. I said you couldn't, but yeah, I was thinking microbars. I was like, man, that's not good. But it's still not, it doesn't make it any better. Like, oh, you can breathe in the center of this storm. That's great. A shortfall of gravitas was evacuated earlier. Yep. Infrastructure should be fine at the Cape. Yeah. Yeah, Tampa's going to get wailed on. That's what I'm worried about. Tampa's going to get wailed on. The hurricanes tend to... I know about this. Hurricanes, once they hit land, they kind of peter out. So hopefully by the time it gets to the Space Coast, it's petered out. Cat 5 is around 920. Oh, dear. How much can the VAB take? Hurricane Irma messed up the VAB a little bit in 2017. Actually, not a lot of people know that, Yannick. You know, I figure it's probably not the best time to bring this up, to be honest. They think it will cross Florida as a Category 3. Cool. Not a lot of people know that Hurricane Irma actually delayed the SLS program. Or no, maybe it wasn't Irma. What was the one that went through and damaged Michoud in 2017? I forget which one. It was a Hurricane Ian? I forget. Should be a Category 1 by the time it hits Orlando. They're still fine-tuning the forecast. Cool. Because there was a hurricane that hit in 2017 and delayed the SLS program by like a year and a half. Yeah. Oh yeah, that happened. It damaged all the factory that made the damn thing. Michoud 2017, we had a tornado. Something. There was a storm that delayed the SLS program, delayed the entire, what would become the Artemis program by a year at the very least. Oh yeah. I forget what it was off the top of my head. I don't think this is going to delay too much, but it did remind me. Irene did damage the VAB. Was it Hurricane Irene? Yes. I don't know, man. I'm tired. Again, it's Monday. Maybe Ida? 2021 Category 4? No, it was before that. Also not ideal. This takes live picture, goes east. Okay. Look at I-75 just south of Ocala. Clear to see thousands are taking evacuation orders seriously. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'd be driving north. Yeah, that's good. I'm glad, you know. Let me see, Bandit. What do we got here? You're hunkering down, Jeff? Oh, that is so bad. Oh, also, there's also that going on. I just thought I'd point that out. There's also that going on. Yeah. Yeah, there's that. Yeah. Okay, so if you're in Europe, if you're in France, and this thing is coming near you, get away from it. Signed, sincerely, an American. Get away from those. Okay? Get away from those. Those are bad. They hurt. Just... Captain Kirk? Yeah, maybe. All right, so... It's gonna move north, I bet. W stone houses. Winds are up to 180 miles an hour. In relation to hurricane stuff and climate in general, the Atlantic meridional overturning circulation may collapse by mid-century, according to a recent study. This is a very big deal. If it collapses, weather disasters get even further increasing dangerous. It'd really screw with the weather system. I know. A lot of things can screw with the weather system, Erudite. An asteroid hitting us could screw with the weather system. Sustain 180, gust to 220. Beast. What a beast. Seriously, get the frick away from it. Except for you, Nader. If you want to go do that, that's fine. You want to go do that, you go do your thing. The NOAA P3 Orion pilots have balls of steel. They do. Yeah, guys, there are people that work for the National Oceanographic and Atmospheric Administration that fly P3s into a hurricane. Because frick you. They do that to get good sensing on the hurricane. It's you need to be pretty crazy to do that. They get data on the hurricane. That's it. Yeah. That's all right. And the Chair Force Reserves do that too. Nice. It's what, 3 P3s in a Gulfstream? I think so. A Cat 6 hurricane. Oh, that's good. Already one in the hurricane. Nice. They have a great flutter system. Yeah. Don't you wish, you think? All right, anyway. Here, check this out. This is coming from NASA Science Associate Administrator. Or Dr. Nikki Fox. Yeah, okay. All right, check this out. Coming from Dr. Nikki Fox. Let's see what Nikki's up to. New findings from the Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter reveal that lunar ice deposits are more widespread than we thought, even beyond the South Pole's shadowed regions. Frick you, no way. These icy deposits could contain vital resources for future explorers, including water, radiation protection, air, energy, and even rocket fuel. Oh. Dude. Let's go, dude. Let's go. That's awesome. Hey, guys. I got an idea. Let's take a rover. Let's make a rover that's designed to go and like detect that water ice, and we'll send it there. Great success. High five. What do we call it? Piper? Cliper? Sniper? No. We can call it Steve. That's fine. Sniper wouldn't be... Borat Goes to Face. Subsequent movie film. Yes, very nice. I vote for Steve. Yeah, Steve's a good name. Yeah, we should call it that. Oh, it's not Alan. It's not Alan. It's Steve. Alan. I'm okay. For the people that don't know, I'm making a joke because NASA has a rover called Viper that's designed to do exactly that, and then they canceled it because they were worried about it taking money from other programs. All right, anyway. It's almost like these guys are getting ready for something big.
Isn't it already built? Oh, yeah, no, it's made. Yeah, oh, yeah, I forgot to mention that part. They decided they didn't want to do it after they finished building the thing. That's great. Okay. All right, let's see what's going on in Boker Cheeker. Boker Cheeker. Here, we'll start with what was just linked. $898, fourth strongest hurricane in history. All right, let's go. How about we just send a metal block instead? Nah. Yeah, this is water. That's cryogenic. See, you see the tanker with this big box on the back? That's a reefer tanker. So it's cryogenic propellants. When was this posted? Because SpaceX did do a wet dress rehearsal this morning. Now, see that wall right there? That is wall you want to be facing. Very nice. So Anthony Gomez posted this. Rocket Ranch, which is pretty cool. Yeah, see, these guys aren't load indicating anything, which means it's just water. That was right after the road opened. Okay. I'm telling you guys, we don't know exactly when Starship is going to fly, per the whole FAA thing, etc., right? But there are signs. That's one of them. Okay, so in this picture, several signs. One, the booster is fully stacked. See that? See the Starship and the Super Heavy? They're kind of there. And then you have fuel and water. Those are two things you need a lot of to get that thing to go. There will be signs. Interesting. Because, once again, as far as we know, the FAA said it's net November as of right now. That was the last we heard from them regarding this. However, the things that are delaying Starship are 60-day memorandums, I think is what they're called. I don't know the exact terms. What does that mean? It means it can take up to 60 days. So, could it be earlier? Yeah, sure. Personally, I think it is. I think SpaceX has rattled the FAA's cage enough to get them to get their butt in gear. I think they've rattled their cage enough. October 13th, yeah or nay? If it's the 13th Grimlock, I'll be a little bit impressed. But I don't think so. I guess the last week of October on the last flame trench. New info on Milton just came in. It's down to 898. Could the DoD or NASA pull any levers? They might be, Matt, excuse me. It's possible. I saw the X at the end of your name, Matt, and I was like, Max. Do the tankers actively cool or just how to reduce boil off? They keep them cold, Cal. When it's not a rocket, you can keep the propellants nice and cool with a good heat exchanger. The problem with rockets is that they have to be super light. It's not like you can make a vacuum insulated rocket, right? It ends up being vacuum insulated up there for a little while until it's beating in the sun, but yeah. Can someone just give Milton his red stapler back so we can bugger off? I believe you have my stapler. And payroll told me to talk to Lumberg. I could go down here to have this whole place condemned. Excuse me, senor. May I speak to you, please? I ordered a Mai Tai and you brought me a peanut colada, and I said no salt water. No salt water. Put strip line in the guacamole. I'll call the Board of Health and have this place condemned. Understood. I'm a bit stressed on when to get your butt over there. Yeah, me too, Grimlock. They said no salt. No salt. They put strip line in the guacamole. It was just huge grains of salt. I'm just gonna set the building on fire. Are you gonna try to see this one? I'm gonna try to, Nervous. We'll see what happens. I don't think anything is happening personally. I think they're just trying to pressure the FAA. I think it might be working, personally. Every time SpaceX has done this in the past, we've ended up getting certification faster than we thought. It's happened every time. Anyway, this one's coming from Mary here. So Mary, this is Chris posting for Mary. Mary spots two pieces of the new launch mount deck for Orbital Pad B. The hollow structure suggests a water-cooled deck, as we have suspected. Ah. Yeah. On the note of OLM 2 parts, see what I sent you on Discord. Yeah, okay, Creeper. Interesting. Okay. And then Jack has these pictures as well. Can NSF ask SpaceX to do a flame trench in the flame trench? No. Maybe? I don't think they have that poll. This is coming from Yak. Oh, dude, yeah, that is a nice low boy trailer. Look at that thing. Sweet. Dude, look at the neck on that low. Dude, it's a low boy. Whoa, boy. That should tell you how heavy that thing is. Look. A fifth wheel and a sixth wheel. Look at that. Damn, dude. That low boy is tight, son. That's sweet. It's a low boy for your low boy. Yes, waiting for corner parts. What is this? Oh, yeah. Did you notice a few yak mentions in the flame trench? Yeah, I saw you guys doing that, Pat. Yeah, I did. Jack's cool with it, so that makes me a little happier, but yeah. Is that going on top of the thing? And it wasn't you. Oh, all right, Pat. Yeah, okay, cool. Hermes can limbo that? Hermes, no. Great googly and moogly. Hermes, surely Hermes cannot. He cannot limbo that. It's too low. I think that the one they call Hermes can get under that. He can fit his slender body underneath it. Like me getting into a shell. Yes. Oh. Interesting. Yak. He is a good yak. Ooh, what a lucky yak he was. My manwich. Interesting. So you guys think this is going to stack on top? Is that the real Zoidberg voice that you can do, or is that AI? No, sir, that is me. I can say anything you want to, God Ninja. Oh, yes, Professor. I'm so into you. Now that's me, man. It's all me. You rocket watchers would make excellent Cold War era spies and analysts. Like, I love looking at maps and satellite pictures. That's like, cartography is a very big hobby of mine. So we're doing voices, my friend. Good news, everyone. We can discern where this big hunk of metal is going just by using the internet. I can't believe Billy West went into witness protection as Eric Johnson. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, man. All this constant exposure to radiation is making me thirsty. I saw a vid that showed a steel bridge beam that was twisted from water. Crazy how forceful it is. Oh, yeah. Well, Matt, here's the thing. You saw a vid that shows a steel bridge beam that was twisted from water. I assume that's because of the hurricane, dude, right? Dude, don't screw with hydraulic pressure. And by proxy, don't screw with the ocean. Because if the ocean gets mad, you're going to get a face full of hydraulic pressure. And the problem, here's the problem. Here's the problem, okay? Want to know one of your basic physics breakdown? Humans are very compressible. Water is not compressible. Okay. Does that make sense? So when water hits human at high speed, one of those things compresses and the other one does not. There. Don't screw with the ocean. Yeah. Take it from somebody that lives near the ocean. Don't screw with the ocean. Don't let your guard down. The ocean will kill you if you're not careful. Been swimming in the ocean for years. But why male models? Are you serious? I just told you that a moment ago. Let's go Tigers, that is all. Oh, hey, Jensen's here. What's up, man? So, do you guys think that... You know what? Hold up. Mr. Yak! Mr. Yak! Mr. Yak! I need to look at other pictures. Maybe it'd help you. Oh, yeah. Jack sent me this over the weekend, by the way. Before we get into OLM analysis. Okay. What is that? That is what you think it is.
What?
See, even Jack. Even Jack.
What?
What? Yeah, Cal, of course. So, Jack filmed this over the weekend. SpaceX got the Booster 11 aft dome. That's the bottom of Booster 11. Do you guys remember? When I first kind of theorized what happened to 11 based off of what we saw getting pulled out of the water, like the ring of engines? I theorized that the center bulkhead got sheared off because it basically, the booster plunging into the water basically turned it into a gigantic hydropneumatic shock absorber. And it most likely, because of differential pressure, once again, water not compressible, air inside of tank compressible, it probably pushed the aft bulkhead up and sheared it off completely. Well, look, that looks like a shearing line right there. It sheared the bulkhead completely off of the barrel and pushed it upwards. You know, because it cracked. There's multiple places where it decided to not be a aft dome anymore. It water hammered it. But also, there's thrust structure here, which means there's more Raptors, which is ridiculous to me. So, that outer ring, dudes, that outer ring that SpaceX got initially would be right here. See where this piece is? That's where the outer ring would be. This is the plumbing accoutrement for the outer accoutrement? What is that? Yeah, Westigator, these are parts of the Flight 4 booster. Dude, there's There's a bunch of engines underneath those tarps, man. I can't believe that. Starship Gazer also has some pictures. So that's coming from my buddy Jack here. Yeah, they've recovered more parts of the booster, which is just, all right. That, I don't know how you did that, but you did that, which is... Dude, it has engines still attached to it. Mr. Yak. It's a dang alien spacecraft if I've ever seen one. I know, right? You have to reply saying something about the truck. What kind of truck is it? Kenworth? The K-Whopper. Oh no, Western. Western. That's a Western, I think. Western? Pretty sure. Slanted hood. It's not a Peterbilt. See the W on the fender tag? That's a Western, man. Big old star. Hell yeah. That's a sweet truck. That's a long freaking truck, dude. No, it's a Western. Westerns are okay. Pretty good. It ain't no Mac. I ain't no Mac. I'm a Peterbilt. Macs are better. Doesn't matter. How do you think it's, what do you think it's like to be that guy? He's just like, oh, yeah, yeah. When can I have this load in ATS?
What?
I love you. Jack's the best. What? Dude, it's so true.
What?
Still gets beaten by EU cab overs? Oh, Deadbringer, we like lying to each other now? That's great. So, okay, back to OLM stuff. Starship Gazer took this one. I'm going to like that. Huh. See, this picture got me thinking. This picture got me thinking. Interesting. That is some thick boy steel. I mean, once again, you need to know look more than the trailer. All right, guys, if you really want to know how heavy something is, look at whatever's carrying it. Look at how many wheels it has. The more wheels, the heavier it is. With that all being said, that thing is ridiculously heavy. Ridiculously heavy. Now, you look at Jack's footage, how heavy do you think that thing is? Lots of wheels. That thing is slammed and it's missing only thing it's missing is the body kit lights. Yeah. So we got a trailer, or the truck pulling. I don't know in trucking, if there's anybody that's a trucker out there, please let me know. Ernok, what is this thing called? This extension? So he's not running a fifth wheel. He's got a fifth wheel and a sixth wheel. So this is to disperse the load even more. It's called a dolly. Thank you. Trailing truck. Yeah. So it's not just the front of the truck is up here, right? You could just see the edge of it. And then he's pulling a dolly and the dolly's pulling the low boy. More wheels. That should tell you how heavy that thing is. It is ridiculously heavy. Now, you know, we were looking at this screenshot here, right? And then if we go back and look at Jack's other stuff here, there's the water cooled stuff, right? We know about that. Steve. Steve. Where's the flyover?
Get to get eyes on everything we can't see from the ground, including a M for pad B that will go atop that look to be maybe
Yak.
parts of the.
Yeah. Yeah, the thing. Fish has the trucker term. It's called a Jeep. Huh. Okay. That's weird. But all right. I'm trying to find a... Trying to find any flyover pictures. The other's in a trailer. It's an SBMT pretending to be a trailer. Hence the guy with the lawnmower seat. Yeah, I know. I didn't say it wasn't. I just said it's got more wheels. Here, let me see if RGB has something. Give me 1 second. Dude. Yo, hold up. Look at this flyover picture from RGB, guys. I'll link it up in chat. Check that out. Oh my goodness. Guys, go follow and subscribe to RGB, please. Holy crap. That's nuts. All right, back it up a little bit. See what we can find. Also, look at how it might match this. Well, yeah, okay. You do? All right, Adrian's good. I'm trying to find any picture that we can here. 1 second. You know what? Chrome Kiwi will have something. Chrome Kiwi had those renders here. So, check this out. We thought initially that they were making this upside down because there's plates on the bottom. You see, it's all flat. Now, interestingly enough, you know, this... Where does this fit into this? You know, does it fit in, you know, there's this screenshot right here. We know that the bottom of these are obviously flat. Is the back part of this flat? Because if it's like this on these two sides, if it's perfectly flat and then it's concave like that, that's not going to tell you anything. Thing's basically like a slice of cake almost, except the back is completely flat. There's this picture that was posted on X here. Now, that tells me that this is going to make this is going to be the top of this. So we're going to get 4 more pieces like this, right? And then 4 more pieces like that. And those are going to stack on top of this, right? Basically, it's an ML. They're making an ML in pieces. Now, once again, we're still not 100% clear how this thing bolts to the pad, but... Starship Gazer shows the back. Yep. I'm wondering which one of these pieces is upside down. Is that one upside down? Now, especially since, you know, there's this right here. Okay. Look for a clevis gusset like that. Now, over here. Okay. Now, there's the clevis. The clevis gusset right there. See? Look. Look. This is a Starship Gazer picture. See? See, it has this center piece right there, and then there's a slot on either side. That's the clevis part. I love clevises. So, if we look at what Greg posted here, the clevis part is the top, right? And it swings it down into position, right? The singles gusset on the is on the bottom, right? So there's the clevis part. So this is the top plate right here. This piece. This is the deck of the mobile launcher. This piece is upside down, right? I think that's safe to say, right? See? The parts Mary got pics of are the top. They go up here on top of this. Interesting. Interesting. So that piece is upside down. So once again, per Chrome, right? I thought they were going to flip this thing over, but they're not. That's the bottom of this. Then the water-cooled deck gets set on the top that's currently open. Oh, you think so? Well, that would mean this bracket is upside down then. Wait a minute. Is this... It is. That's a test stand. I didn't even put that together. That's on a test stand. I was wondering why they were testing the hold down points at McGregor, but this picture from Gary, there's a rocket engine right there, and the rocket engine shoots at the hold down point. That makes perfect sense. Wow, I'm an idiot. I can't believe I didn't put that together. They're testing this hold down point, and they're going to test it by shooting a rocket engine at it to make sure it survives. Oh, oh my God. Okay. All right. There. Wow. That's pretty awesome. And if that's the case, once again, that would mean the clevis part is up at the top. Whoa. That's nuts, dude. 898. I know, Panta, I know. It's been linked multiple times. Yeah, dude. All right. That's more info on the hurricane. Cool. Finally, no Raptor quick disconnects. Yeah. Interesting. Dude, I think this piece is upside down. I'm pretty sure this piece is upside down. Because see, in Greg's renderer shot right here, see this piece? The clevis part. See the part with the gaps in it? I think that is this. So those pieces are going to be sticking out here, and then the other pivot point is over there. It's inset. It's it's down. If you go back and look at this, see, it's not exactly aligned. This is behind it. The bottom piece. This is not perfectly lined up with that. It's backwards. Once again, I think this piece is upside down. I think it's upside down, Fabricator. That's where I'm at. I mean, that's crazy, dude. I think this render is right. I think this is going on top. Wow. Compare the pin locations on the old render. Yeah, I see it. Why would it be open to the bottom, though? You wouldn't be able to outfit it with parts. What are you talking about? Open to the bottom. It's not open to the bottom. It's going on top of this. It's going on top of this like that. That makes sense? Look, you can even see the mount. You can even see where they weld it. Right there. There you go. There's your seams. They were in these parts all along. Right there. See? 1, 2, 3. See the trapezoid? That's that piece. But it's here. So look. All right, so. All right. You see how this is painted? It's gray, right? But some of it right here is not. That's not. Why? Why isn't it painted? That's where they're going to weld it together. You're going to weld stuff together and paint it. Now look at this piece right here. You can also tell that some of these pieces they have the side, they're coming to a point. You see? And let me point. See? They basically, the reason why is basically because if you have two pieces of heavy steel and you bring them together and they're perfectly flat, you try to weld it, you're just going to basically, it's doing the equivalent of like taping the side. You're not going to do anything. When you bring two pieces together, you don't want to bring them together like this. You bring them together like that at a 45 so you can lay and weld. You lay and weld in layers like food coloring almost. Or frosting on a cake. I don't know, whatever. So these unpainted areas are what's going to be painted. Now look, see, this goes here and then it elbows. It goes that way. We know that's flat. We know this is curved in, right? Look, in Chrome Kiwi's render, this piece falls right here and it goes right there. Let me, here. I'm going to take Chrome's render and we're going into paint. Okay, watch. Right here. So this piece goes up like this. Right? You still with me? I gotta... Yeah, okay, cool. It goes up right there, and then it goes this way. Right? And then it goes in here like this, and then it goes out here like that. Oh, that last line is no good. Like that. See what I'm talking about? Just like what's right here. See what I'm talking? Or showing? Right? Now, if we're going to do dotted lines, here's how this looks. See what I mean? That means there's another plate right here that goes like this, meaning there's an elbow right here. Like that. See what I'm talking about? Look what happens when you go and look at this piece. Yeah, this is upside down. I'm like 90% sure. And actually, if these edges come together like that, and it's kind of pie cut right there and right, or that one isn't right. It's pie cut like that, then we know for sure. No, there's plate right there. Okay, so that doesn't do exactly that. That does this. Which means that this goes right here, and that one kind of goes like that. And then there's a piece here, and there's a piece here. And then you have, so this piece is kind of circular, right? Because the booster will be right there, and there'll obviously be another one right here, another one over there, another one over there, right? And then you have your hold downs, 1, 2, and 3. And then 1, 2, 3, basically like that. See what I'm talking about? That makes sense? Pie cut. Yes, pie guy, pie cut. But see the fact that there's a flap right here and there's a flap right there and the structure ties in like this, right? And then actually let's look to see if there's straight. if there's two straight pieces right there. Hold on, one more thing. There it is. Yeah, that piece is upside down. I'm like, yeah, now I'm 95% sure. Because look, I can't tell if those are perfectly straight. I can't tell if that edge are those right there. But what I can tell you is that they're definitely unpainted, which means they're going to weld it to something. Could that mean they're welding that plate up here? Yeah, maybe. The water plate? But personally, I think the water plate is going to go up here somewhere. Look at the big picture. You can see the welds because they're overhanging. This is a Starship Gazer picture. Yeah, dude. Yeah. The pieces are already there. See what I'm talking about? That's how this piece goes. It's upside down on the trailer. They're going to flip the thing over and they're going to put it on there. And I know what people are saying, like, how is that going to, how are they going to install the hold down pieces? Well, the hold down points are here, here, and here. You have places underneath to get at them. You have access. They're stick welding the snot out of that thing, Zeb. Dude, okay, so why do I bring this up and why am I so insistent on this? This is going to look like an ML. It's going to look like a mobile launcher. I see it now, but I would expect it to be open at the top during construction. What if they assemble it upside down, Phil? That's how I would do it. Assemble the damn thing upside down and then flip the whole sucker over and maybe 70, 18, something like that, dude. It's stick welding, guys, yeah. Bingo. That's exactly it. Yeah, that's how you stick weld. Like this. Who did this video? Handy Welder 2.0. That's stick welding. What he's doing right there is cleaning all the slag off the welds. You get all the imperfections out when you stick weld. You gotta tap it and get all the crap out of it. That's stick welding, baby. Cool. Oh. See? Ooh. Now watch. You want to learn about industrial welding? This is super freaking cool. You'll start layering it in. You layer it in like an upside down pyramid. Oh, that's nice. And see, you get all the crap off of it. Because with a stick weld, you're not protected by gas, you get a lot of slag. You get a lot of crap that's not metal that boils off. It boils and solidifies, and that's why he's hammering it, and it's kind of like after he welds. Watch. Oh, welding is so cool. We gotta weld more, dudes. This is too cool. I freaking love welding. Welding is super awesome. See? Gotta get all the crap off of it. Hit it with the wire brush. Dude, those two things, that's one piece of metal now. That's one piece of metal. You are not breaking that. Dude, it's been triple layer stick welded. That is one piece of metal. Just treat it like one piece of metal, which is cool. That's cool, man. Stick welding is legit, man. I'd love to get a stick welder. I have a MiG right now. I have a Lincoln 180i, which is cool. And don't get me wrong, guys, in the winter, we're going to be using that a lot. Yeah, we'll be using that a lot. The weld won't break. It'll break anything next to it. Yeah, right? It's that, but on a much more massive scale. Exactly, Brent, which is super cool. MiGs are best welded with AIM 9s. I see what you did there. I would suggest welding tips and tricks for an in-depth welding education without going to a CC for classes. Is that the thing you've linked me like 6 or 7 times now, Hellfish? Yep. Yeah. Oh, okay. I'll get it, man. I'll get it. I chose a really difficult thing to do for the first try, but yeah, welding is sick. We gotta weld more stuff. That's super cool, man. Dude, this part is beefy. What the hell? An Econoline conversion van being used as your oversized load indicator vehicle. Right. We've seen the fruits of that labor before. Is this your first full winter in the new house? No, Iger. I moved here in 2022. It's 22 to 2023, 2023 to 2024. It'll be my third winter. Not the tank again. Anyway, good stuff, man. Good stuff. Dude, the launchpad parts are baller. I love GSC. I love it. I love it so much. I love it so much. It's so awesome. You're over 2 years in the house already? You're lying. Yeah, I know. What is that? 6 to 8 inches? Yeah, dude, this thing is chunky, Cal. Chunky. You imagine how much energy you needed to forge that freaking clevis? I don't even know if it's forged, man. I don't even know how you'd go about making that. How do you drill the damn hole in that thing? What does the drill look like to drill the stupid hole? Like, what the actual balls? It looks like plates welded together. Yeah, it kind of does. Cool. Matthew Dominant just shared another rad pick for his collection. Oh, I'm in. Let's go. Peering out Dragon Endeavor window. Peering out a Dragon Endeavor window that frames the red and green aura streaming by Dragon Freedom docked in front of the International Space Station. When Crew 9 arrived, I had moved out of my crew quarters on the ISS to make room for Astro Hague. I now sleep in Dragon Endeavor. You sleep in Endeavor while we wait to undock. We take most of our images from the cupola, but sleeping here has been amazing. This is the view out of the window this evening. I miss my family and friends, but would have missed today's insane aura if we had undocked today. I watched the Aurora with Astro Peta today from the cupola on a later pass. And on a later pass, I watched it from Endeavor with Nick Hague. Well. What is that big chunky part? It's part of the launch pad, Pigeon. I need to see that with my own eyes just once, dude. Just once. I'm good. I'm good after once. Like, I'd love to go to the moon and stuff, but at the very least, I would love to see that. Just once. Just once, dude. Forged then machined, you think, Adrians? Yeah. You'll want more, and that's fine. I know. So, what makes this effect, guys, is basically exhaust from the sun is hitting... Exhaust from the sun, quote-unquote. Solar wind is hitting the parts of Earth's atmosphere. It's reacting with the gases in parts of Earth's atmosphere that aren't really well shielded from the magnetic field. So the magnetic field is weaker at the poles. That's why we have the Aurora Borealis and the Aurora Australis. So you only see this when you're up north, right? I mean, it depends on the solar activity, right? There's space weather. Ow, I dropped my keys. Space weather is absolutely a thing. But yeah, what you're seeing here is basically solar wind from the sun interacting with Earth's atmosphere, which is actually super cool. That's neat. It creates all kinds of cool colors and greens and stuff. It's like a big old neon sign. Does that make Earth the Vegas of the solar system? yeah, okay. Earth is the only place with casinos, so yes. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. What happens on Earth stays on Earth. Not for long, though. Earth is the red light district? Uh-oh. Those lights are green, man. Those lights are green. They're not red. They're green. See the green? I think we should we don't know that Jupiter doesn't have casinos. We should go check. Nodders. Yeah. I see some red. Shh. That's a great picture. I think that's a good end for Space News. That has been your Space News for the day. We will jump back in to the workers and the resources. It is time to face the wall, please. Are we sure Jupiter doesn't have oil? Oil? Who said anything about oil? Mason, you cooking? Oil? You're off to watch the Yankees game. Have a good time. See you tomorrow. Yankees game. Gross. Oh, man. I've been going for a good while now. Yankees all the way. Ugh. Imagine saying what they just said and actually, like, saying it ironically or unironically. That's... The Yankees aren't as gross as the Phillies. Go Tigers. All right, cool. That's going to do it. I forgot. I'm so sorry. I forgot Boston. It's a shame. No, no, you know what, Cal? We deserve to lose. Yep. It's funny how Cal, it's funny? All of the teams that we traded all of our players to. So Betts, Bogarts, JD Martinez, all the teams that those three dudes are on are in the playoffs. That's weird. It's very strange. I just, it's just, I don't know. It's just weird, man. It's just weird. Our team sucks. You think they would have learned the lesson from Babe Ruth? They don't. They just really like, hey, I got an idea. Let's trade our best player because we're saving money. Okay, you're your best player. You're trading your best players because you're saving money. Who you gotten to replace him? What? No, we saved money. Just okay. All right. Why are you talking about NASA? This is too real. I'm gonna bring up the title card, and we will switch to workers and resources here. My condolences. See you tomorrow. All right, Cal. I'll see you tomorrow, buddy. You don't have to anymore today, but did you cover PLD? I didn't. I don't have the lowdown on what's going on there, but I'll get to it. Did we see this from Don? We did. We did see that from Don Aerospace. Yep. Okay, cool. We're back. And we have the combination. All right, cool. All right. Okay, let's go. Your brain hurts after hearing that? My brain just hurts. Need more water. All right, so let's keep going with our infrastructure building here, and let's go. We'll go from there. Do we have the winning plan? AJ's got the winning plan. Yes. Anthem? Oh, okay. Give me a second. The game doesn't like being alt tabbed. Here. Maybe this is it? Tell you in a second, Alto.
Greatest ever, he's the man. AJ's got the winning plan.
Is that Rammstein? No. Bakalaka stands the
creed.
Rammstein?
Followers shout with all their might. AJ's vision shining bright. From the east to every coast. Bakalaka stands they toast. Greatest ever, he's the man. AJ's got.
You can ask space questions anytime, dude. Bakalaka Daka stands the creed.
Followers shout with all their might. AJ's vision shining bright. From the east to every coast. Bakalaka Daka stand they toast. Greatest ever, he's the man. AJ's got the winning plan. You will prevail, you will succeed.
Awesome, Red, right?
Stands the creed. Monitors hum with electric light. AJ's bringing dark to bright. In the chat, they give their cheer.
Is this an AI song?
Is near.
It's the Bakalaka Dakastani anthem, and to stop talking over it. Tulaka Dakastan's the creed. There you go. Anyway, Alto, what's a good grade for cars? A 5% grade is good for cars. Cars can actually go up a lot steeper hills, dude, but like highways are built for trucks. At least in the United States. I would assume that the Europeans do the same thing. You build your highways for trucks, because trucks are going to be what's using them the most, right? Now, our highways in the United States are built for heavy equipment. They are all built for heavy equipment. The reason why they're all built for heavy equipment is because they were built with military spending and they're designed to move tanks around quickly. If you really wanted to know. So, yeah, that's why. 5% grade is usually good, but yeah, 5% is good for cars. That's a 5% grade. That does not look very steep for a car, now does it? And they also serve as airstrips, unofficially. About 5% alto, yeah. Cars can go up hills because they have a lot more rolling resistance. You get more traction. Cars and trucks can go up hills because rubber tire on concrete road. Train does not like go uphill. That's the sentence that almost came out of my mouth there. Trains don't like going up hills because you got a metal wheel and a metal track, but that simultaneously is why a train is so damn good at moving stuff around, because if you're on a level grade, right? If you're on a level grade, the second you get some momentum going, you're gonna get going and you're not gonna stop. OG Top Gear needs to drive your highways. Yeah. Right? All my highway, that one is a 4% grade. This one is a 5% grade. I forget what I engineered this highway to. I would assume it's probably something similar. Especially if you don't have to worry about ice. Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty sure the Dutch did not. Oh yeah? I'm very sure the Dutch did not construct our highways to let tanks move quickly. Yeah, that has a different connotation for if you're not the US or, you know. Okay, back to the game. I got one more unorthodox question. How do people join the Mile High Club? Think anyone has joined the more elite club? Serious question. Zeb, if they did, we never would have heard about it, man. I wouldn't be surprised if that's happened. But we're never going to hear about it, to never say. You're still offended, Riv? Oh, well, is it offensive? I can build you a fence if you want to be less offensive. Yeah, I wanted your honest answer. Dude, like, Zeb, honestly, like, okay, all right, NASA won't answer this, but it's a question, like, that the answer to that question has to be answered sooner rather than later. I'll do it. I'll do it for science, homie. We'll do it for science, right? That question has to be answered at some point, dude. What are we gonna do? Just not have people born on Mars? It ain't gonna work like that. Appreciate the answer. Yep, no problem. Yeah, guys, just on a side note, you can ask me a question anytime about space. I don't care what game I'm playing, it doesn't matter. I could be playing Kerbal, we could be playing this, we could play Satisfactory. Anytime you got a question about space, ask me. I'll answer it. I will always make time to teach people about space. There's a strong chance, but nothing firm. Right. Right. Is space big? Yes. It'll be STS-69. That was an actual mission, you know. You remember watching something about that aboard the Vomit Comet a while ago? There was vomiting involved, Dingleberg? Really? That's weird. You know what the best part about this is, guys? RB still doesn't get it. That's the best part. He still don't get it. So where we last left off, I actually made my first highway interchange in Workers. And it seems weird making a highway interchange in Workers, but we did. What do you think I don't understand? Your drivers. Oh god, it's too easy. Bruh. You do this to yourself. Fault. But yeah, they're making good progress on the highway. Cities is better than Workers in street building. Highway building, Pigeon, yeah. Street build, when you're building just regular surface roads, about the same. Cities road building tools are infinitely better for building highways. But yeah, I agree with you on that one. I will remove the number 8 spark plug. Number 8 cylinder spark plug next time you're here. Yeah, RB, you could, except if I don't drive near you, then I don't have to worry about this because you're not driving near me anytime soon. Dude, you're making it too easy. You are doing this to yourself. You are doing this to yourself, and I feel bad. I feel bad about this. Deadbringer, I think Cities 2 dude, the road building tools in Cities 2 are superior to Workers pretty much on every level. Yeah. If I could get Cities 2 building with Workers and Resources construction, oh, that would be the best city building game ever made. But you're doing this to yourself, man, and I feel bad, okay? What about rail? I like the way that Workers does rail better. There was Mark Lee and Jan Davis on STS-47. Lee and Davis had met during training for the flight and were secretly married shortly before liftoff. Once they disclosed their marriage to NASA, it was too late to train a substitute. NASA has since changed its policies to forbid married couples from flying together. You joke, but what if I told you got your license? You didn't. You didn't, Arvin. You didn't. There's no impetus for you to get it. I've been telling you for a half decade to get this done, and you haven't. Why would that situation change? Yeah, you're right. Think about that, man. A half decade. They went to space for their honeymoon. Hell yeah. Pretty awesome. Hey, Original Min, what's up? Just got here, listening to the Flame Trench whilst playing Elite Dangerous. Oh, man. Now we're talking, dude. It's good to see you, buddy. How are you? How does SpaceX clean the insides of their tanks? Surely you can't have sand, mud, or dust inside your tank, or else it could destroy the turbo pumps, no? Absolutely, Snake. You're trying to minimize FOD as much as you possibly can. How do they do it? They clean them. They clean them. It's that simple. They clean them. Bottle and tank cleaning is something that's not talked about much in the spaceflight industry at all. But yeah, you clean them. There's an access hatch. So what you do, you make sure that the stage is inerted, right? And usually stages have an access panel that you can get in. Once you get in, you put positive pressure inside. So you blow air into the thing, right? Blow air into the thing to make sure that no bugs or anything fly in, and you go in and you clean the sucker. They also clean COPVs that way too. Any Stationeers player knows exactly what I'm talking about. Any Stationeers player trying to get the right mixture for your tank, you need to mix it. You need to you have to have a purging system. Or any firemen here, any firefighters, the pressure vessels, the O2 tanks you carry on your back, that, but with rockets. You got to make sure it's clean. But so Snake, when they're manufacturing, they clean as they go, right? And hopefully you don't have to clean it again. Stationeers is awesome and it's really difficult. Yes. Yes, it is. Anyway. That's a good question, Snake, for sure. SpaceX tweet. SpaceX tweet. What the? You know what? Screw all of you. I'm checking the NSF Discord. Screw all of you. You're preparing to launch as soon as. Yeah, Tessa, when they say stuff like this, dude, that usually means that you're good. Pending, when SpaceX pulls out the pending regulatory approval, that usually means, historically speaking, that means that's gonna happen. That's Sunday? Oh no. Are they gonna go for a catch attempt? Flight 5 is a catch attempt. Yes. The 13th is a Sunday. No. Oh no. You know what? A booster catch can ruin my weekend, man. That's fine. That's totally cool. I'm good with that. What? I don't know, Brandon. Yep. SpaceX timeline on their website has some goodies. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. I got it. I got it. I got it loaded up. Hold on. All right, we're checking it. We're checking it. Man, I feel really bad for all the people that left when Space News ended. This is why you stay around and watch me play crappy video games, because I'm in a 24-hour news cycle, but not. Whenever I'm here, if there's news, we news. The launch window will open at 7 a.m. Ah! Oh. Wait, what? You can also watch the webcast on the new XTV app. Sucks to be America. That's lunchtime for you. Hey, where's it launching from? Yeah, it sucks to be me, though, and capping. Hey, do me a favor and shut up. Bad for you, bad for me, good for you if you survive the hurricane. Yikes. Flight 4 was a tremendous success. A fully successful ascent was followed by the first ever booster soft landing in the Gulf of Mexico, and Starship making it through brilliant re-entry before its own landing burn and splashdown in the ocean. The fifth flight of Starship will take aim at taking another step towards full and rapid reuse. The primary objectives will be attempting the first ever return to launch site and catch of the Super Heavy booster, and another Starship re-entry and landing burn aimed for an on-target splashdown of Starship in the Indian Ocean. Okay. Extensive upgrades. Here, hold up. Let me just mute this for a second. Here. We'll just get some background noise there. Extensive upgrades ahead of the flight test have been made to hardware and software across Super Heavy Starship and the launch and catch tower infrastructure at Starbase. SpaceX engineers have spent years preparing and months testing for the booster catch attempt, with technicians pouring tens of thousands of hours into building the infrastructure to maximize our chances for success. We accept no compromise when it comes to ensuring the safety to the public and our team, and will return and the return will only be attempted if the conditions are right. Thousands of distinct vehicle and pad criteria must be met prior to a return and catch attempt of the Super Heavy booster, which will require healthy systems on the booster and tower and a manual command from the mission's flight director. If this command is not sent prior to the completion of the boost back burn, or if automated health checks show unacceptable conditions with Super Heavy or the tower, the booster will default to a trajectory that takes it to a landing burn and splashdown in the Gulf of Mexico. Flight 4. It'll Flight 4 default. Well, it depends on when that happens, but the returning booster will slow down from supersonic speeds, resulting in audible sonic booms in bold in the area around the landing zone. Generally, the only impact to those in the surrounding area of sonic booms is the brief thunder-like noise, with variables like weather and distance from the return site determining the magnitude experienced by observers. Starship will fly a similar trajectory as the previous flight test with splashdown targeted in the Indian Ocean. This flight path does not require a deorbit burn for re-entry, maximizing public safety while still providing the opportunity to meet our primary objective of a controlled re-entry and soft water landing on Starship. One of the key upgrades on Starship ahead of the flight was a complete rework of its heat shield, with SpaceX technicians spending more than 12,000 hours replacing the entire thermal protection system with a newer generation tile, a backup ablative layer, there's an ablator underneath the tile, and additional protections between the flap structures. This massive effort, along with updates to the ship's operations and software for re-entry and landing burn, will look to improve upon the previous flight and bring Starship to a soft splashdown at the target area in the Indian Ocean. Yeah, Fabricator, that's right. That's the black mat that they put on. Yeah. They have the mat, and then they have the cilia, and then they have the tile. The white cloth-ish. With each flight building on the learnings from the last, testing improves in hardware and operations across every facet of Starship. We are on the verge of demonstrating techniques fundamental to Starship's fully and rapidly reusable design. By continuing to push our hardware in a flight environment and doing so as safely and frequently as possible, we'll rapidly bring Starship online and revolutionize humanity's ability to access space. Stop! Stop! My rocket can only go through so hard, Max Q. Max Q. Maximum dynamic pressure. Hands. It's not helping. It's not helping. Stop! The rocket, compression load, aerodynamics. Anyway, that's good. Very cool. Very, very cool. October 13th, huh? Let's wait. Temper your expectations, guys. Let's wait until we hear from the FAA. I'm dying over here. Sorry. Time for the helium purge. Wait, what? Crew undock is it? Crew 8 undock is in 5 hours before that. Crew undock is 5 hours before that, weather permitting. Oh no. Oh no. All right. Oh no. Damn, the FAA full starship ahead? Yeah, that would be a bad thing to do. Oh yeah. Your Sunday is screwed. It's alright. Not a bad problem to have. I wonder if they intend to sidestep the FAA by getting NASA to green light it. It's possible, dude. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like it's not. Wiz, you got a job interview Monday, so you're preparing for that one. Good, good. I don't think they're gonna launch without approval, guys. They're gonna get approval, but who they get approval for, I'd be keeping an eye out. Understand? Did you see the SpaceX tweet? I did, Hermie. I'm wondering what that's about, you know? And before they put DoD payload on it, it's a very specialized Department of Defense block of metal. Wouldn't that be something? If they put some mail on it, no one can legally stop. All right. Okay, here's what we gotta do. Again? What do they mean? How can you tell if a depot is full or not? I'm confused. All right, cool. All right. I need people. We need people down here for work. To work in that repair depot, like ASAP. So I'm gonna do something a little strange here. I'm gonna put a helicopter depot down, a helicopter passenger depot. And then I'm gonna put another one. We'll put another one down over here. I don't know where we're gonna end up putting it, but I don't really want to put it anywhere around here. But it needs to be in range of the repair depot. That actually worked. Cool. Not to give rule 8, but at least we heard what one side's space priority is. Yeah. Yeah, we did. We can pave this road. Might be able to get to the other side. Might be able to get... Also, how you doing? I didn't ask that yet. I'm doing all right, man. It's Monday. You know what? I really should find another... We really should find another spot for that. Is there another more central location? Yes, there is. Right here. Hang on a second. We'll redo some of our poop footpaths right here. Yes. Excellent. I don't really like putting it in that close proximity, but it's okay. I'm trying to deconstruct a piece of rails and no one wanted to do it. Any tips? You have to do it from a railroad construction depot right here. Click this, assign a new demolition, and click it. Simultaneously, you need to make sure you have the storage space because they'll try to scavenge whatever they can from the deconstruction. You fill up with gravel, and then also you got to make sure you don't fill up your waste bin as well. Hey, Bob, what's going on, man? Thanks, boss. Tried to add another dump for construction waste. Hopefully it'll work. Cool. Come on. Buy the big airplane. No. Any update on the settlement car dealership? No, I haven't. I've messed with it a little bit, dude, but been working on other things. I need to get labor out here for repairs, for repair work. That's very important. So I kind of shoehorned a helicopter labor pad here so we could get people to the repair area. How big is the city gonna be? This entire mountain. Like this entire area is how big I want it. Bigger than this. That's a lot of flattening. It's not going to be flat. Not completely, at least. You say that, but what? I pray for your sleep schedule this week. Eric, it's gonna be educational. Okay? Uninterrupted highway. Wow, those are like completely finished. Cool. Jeez. Helicopters are dropping gravel like crazy. Look at that. Yeah, baby. Bridge is complete. By the way, if people do want more space policy specific Rule 8 news, Planetary Society has been focusing on that avenue and reviewing the options, as it were. Cool. Well, that's good. Dude, one of the bridges is complete. Or one of the tunnels is complete. I think it's just one more bridge until they're just laying track all the way over to here. Dude. If we connect Nader and Aribi, oh my god, this is gonna start getting real fun. That means I can move gravel. We'll be able to move gravel into the Central Valley. Lots of it, which is pretty sweet. You like building big streets. I love infrastructure, Pigeon. Infrastructure is the artery and veins for your city or any civilization. It's not just modern civilization. Rome. Go look at Rome. Look at the Greeks. Roads, infrastructure, so important. So ridiculously important. Without infrastructure, you are nothing. You are nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. Anyway, yeah, I love infrastructure. I love the cogs that make our society go. It makes me happy. I take melatonin to get into... I don't take melatonin anymore. Melatonin... yeah, gives you extremely screwed up dreams. I don't. I mean, it works for some people. Is there a mod that you can print a map of your city? I don't know. Suppose we could take a screenshot of this. You better do fuel storage too over by the airport. I agree. We need to stockpile fuel in the Central Valley, dude. Especially if we're gonna have a shipping port over here, gotta stockpile it. But right now, it's just really important that I get my helicopter depots up so we can get people to repair all these vehicles. I can't have these vehicles break, especially my refueling ones. Society grows great when old men plant trees whose shade they never know they shall sit in. Indeed. Who's that quote attributed to, Boone? Because it's a good one. I believe in that. I very, very much believe it. Is this a random desert rat or the one that came with the Biomes DLC? It's the one that came with the Biomes DLC. Can you run fuel pipelines instead of transporting it? Yeah, of course, Avenger. You gotta have pumping stations, though. Wow. We have lots of bricks. I'm gonna tell my rail depots to build that, and then don't build that, build that, and build that. And now we'll be able to export bricks or move bricks around. It's a Greek proverb. Yeah. Cool. Good. Did we build an airplane factory over here and then license build 737s? Should we do that? That's actually a pretty funny idea. What about food? Are you good on that right now? Yeah, I'm fine. I didn't want to build the helicopter terminal up here. I decided to build it down here because we can get at it with more buildings. Build more flats. I have the plans for one. I'm here. I just haven't built it. I want to see how well we made these tracks. Nice. Very smooth. Really good.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Are we there yet? No, tier 1 6 months in advance from Everest. Thank you. Do we have the other trucks up here that are in position? Yes, we do. Kavarit и показывай Москва. Alright, you go back there. Why did it break at the tunnel exit? It always pauses before it gets to the piece of track that it needs to work on. We need to move bulldozers back over here. Do we have any dozers? Yes, we do. I need the bulldozers and everything here so we can start making the train track that goes up this way. Dude, that BZ-252 is still there. We've had it for 22 years. That dump truck's a beast, man. EJ, you're doing it all wrong. No, you are, Pigeon. Come a long way. Yeah, Super, we've been doing a lot. We've been doing a lot better. Why isn't the train distro doing its thing? We've heard nothing, Rem. You have to fuel the distribution? Al Bucky Baba. Yes. I was gonna say we're losing rubles. We're gaining dollars like crazy, but that goes the Republic, Lieutenant EJ. Ah, yes, that is Commandante EJ. Everything is fine. We made it through all the tunnels here, Sea Kraken. The airport is pretty good. I made my first highway interchange in Workers. We'll see how that all pans out. And I have started demoing buildings to extend the rest of the highway. Don't worry, nobody lives in these buildings. I already relocated them. I'm gonna start expanding the RB here. There we go. I was wondering why we weren't exporting. This train that the distro should dispatch is going to fill a lot of bitumen here. So much red and green, it's like Christmas. Is there a train point of view? Yes. Wait till that guy loads up and then... Collision with what? There is nobody around you. How can you collide with something that's not there? Damn it, Tucker. Whoa. Express 9, passenger ferry. Nice. Train's got 200 grand worth of materials on it. All right, excellent. So now what we need to do is I'm going to take this and we need to get some flat cars. Actually, screw that. We want NATO stuff. NATO stuff is better. That one's better. Oh, shoot. Oh, geez, the train is a cloaking device or something. Snake, I was remembering that wrong with the RD-270. I was thinking of a different engine. The RD-270 is a hypergolic engine. It's not. I was thinking of a different Soviet engine. Yeah, sorry about that. If you still hear this, I know that question took a second. Took a second. Or that answer took a second. Field, 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 field. It was a really cool engine, yeah, absolutely. Due to the short distance, we can just leave that there. Did you just have to send the 200K train home? No. Nothing is getting repaired up here because we don't have any labor in any of these places. How does it feel to manage that many pop rhetorically asking? Oh, if you're rhetorically asking, I just won't answer. Knows. How much population can you currently handle if every home's flat was occupied? Most of the flats that I have in the main cities, Bob, are occupied. I'm not sure. I don't have the answer to that question, dude. Yes? Maybe? Question? You can leave. Let's go. What? 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 What are you talking about? No, no, not you. Oh my fucking God. Why are you stuck? Why didn't he just... You know what? You know what? F these signals. Screw them. Just go away. He's stuck because it's... because of the crossover. It's the same block. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. I see it. So we gotta add those signals there. There we go. Dude! For the love of God! You know where to go! I hate it. I hate it so much. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. He should be able to go. Like, you've got a green signal down the road. Just go there. Just go home. The green signal and the track have access to the depot. No. No, it doesn't. I see where we went wrong. Cool. Thank you. Good question, Manfu. He should be able to tick back in now. Or he could just sit there screeching the brakes like nails on a chalkboard till it makes me put my fist through the computer screen. Thank you. Good call, man. I remember I set those to directional. Alright, we gotta add some heavy power lines here, but you know, I was thinking... Global market. Coal ore on the market is going down. Yes, put power lines next to an airport. I'm sure that's fine. What are you doing right now? Getting power into the Central Valley. It's something I've been wanting to do for a little while here. Something I should have done a long time ago. I need him to go get the other center lines. There. Flight 5 is a week away. I have so much to do. Nice. The U.S. Navy is still commissioning these stupid things. What is that, littorals? It will be commissioned on November 16th at the Charlestown Navy Yard in Boston? Cool! Hey, that's cool. That Charlestown Navy Yard, that's pretty sweet. You have too many criminals. Yeah, well, we will fix that. They will pace well. Should go see it, shiny and pre-decommissioned. Nice. Yeah, Joe, can you believe that? Fanta get activated? I hope not. I don't think it is. I don't think it did, but I started bringing water to them, so... How's the helicopter depot coming along? Just waiting on some steel. She's below 900. Not good. Not great. Also, join button when you come. Your streams do more than you know for me. It's our little comfort spot. Yeah. Okay, Joe. I can do that, man. Gotta wait until that depot's made.
Говорит и показывает Москва.
What's holding me up from building a nuclear power plant? Not much. Not much, dude. Oh, nice. I have oil power plants, but yeah. Excellent progress on the highway here. Can't believe they launched today? That's fine. Where are you going? Jacobs, I've been out for a week because family is in town. What is the 1-minute update on the infrastructure build? Center area is pretty much built out. I doubled up the farmland, but I haven't built the farm depot for it. Main priority is getting repair depot to get everything repaired. I have both of the planes landed, and the airport is up and functioning to an extent. Buy a helicopter, and we're gonna start bringing in board labor in here to get that repair depot working. I have a gravel aggregate storage over here. We have stockpiled resources like crazy here for building relocated superhighways. And I have started demolishing these houses. I've started demolishing these houses so we can start building the right of way for the highway that I've been wanting to do. I just basically got to build the highway out here a little ways, have it turn, and then have it connect in right there. Bless you. Thank you. How are the railroads progressing? Good. Yep. I don't know why I started like coughing like crazy, but we will make nice lushy fertile valley. But not around the power lines. Naughty, naughty! Hope you didn't catch a bug. No, I feel like I inhaled dust. Oh yeah, here, check it out. Come on, mouth, let's go. How's that? You so excited you can't talk good. You see the light? Forget the little bit of dirt that's over that bridge. Last chance to buy the 5300 boxcar. Call it a sandstorm deposit. Sure. Dude, we got a lot of bricks right here. In fact, where's my damn hauling depot? Yeah, okay, cool. That's a lot of bricks. Uncle Rocky would be proud. Would you say you're all bricked up? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'll work. All right, we should be able to do that. Man, you got a long stream going tonight. Yeah, Gio, we're 10.5 hours in, no problem. Oh, dude. Look at this. This works real well when all the resources are already there. Is the helicopter depot over here ready? Almost. Gio, you were listening when I was at work for the SpaceX launch. Yeah, it was a little bit ago, huh? Building out a couple more road depots so we can... Man, that thing is broken. Get this all figured out. When does the timeline end? You can keep going as long as you want. The tech tree runs out, Tech tree runs out in 1991, so... Bottom of the fourth, Kansas City up 4-1 on the Yankees. How many trains? I don't know. Yes? You're worried about more vehicles expiring? That'll be fine. We're waiting on one more truck. I don't know, Hellfish. I don't know. There we go. The potato. I know I've been watching for a while now, but I've never really been good at cities, but this looks like it is good. Geo, this is 1,000 times harder than City Skylines. Yeah. This is a tough game to play, man. This is probably the toughest city builder to play. Like, I'm making it look quite easy right now, dude. What is the Russian equivalent to Concord? The Tupolev 144. Hey, can you tell the difference between City Skylines and this one? So, Fox, there's a lot of different things. This is, the biggest thing that I can tell you is that this, this game is very granular with how you go about making things. What that means in plain English is, like, you see this doesn't look like that big of a city in City Skylines. That's a huge city in workers and resources. And the reason why is because it's really difficult to make. In this game, you have control over your construction bureaus. Right? You don't just zone something and then building materials and whatever and construction vehicles and tower cranes just pop out of nowhere, right? And build something. That's not how that works. You want to build something, you need the vehicles to do it. You want to build a skyscraper? You need a tower crane. How's the tower crane getting there? You're going to need a flatbed to move the tower crane, right? You need bulldozers, excavators on different sites? Good. Hopefully you got a flatbed, or else they're gonna have to drive there. All right, or you could transport them. You want concrete? You need cement mixers, dump trucks. So you need asphalt, gravel, whatever. You got to get it from somewhere. Now you can get it from the border. The border has resources. The border has all different types of resources, but that's going to cost you money. I still do that from time to time, right? But I do also have gravel construction up. I have gravel up here, so we have 2,400 tons of gravel that we can use to build whatever. In this case, I used it to build a lot of the roads and stuff in this city. Now, here's the thing. You want to build a highway in City Skylines, you just drag a highway. You unlock the highway when you get a certain population, and you go. You build it. You build a highway whenever you want in this game. Really, you can build it whenever. But, once again, you can see here's a highway that's under construction. You know, we need a bridge right here for this part of the highway. You need concrete. Once you need concrete, you need labor. You need man hours to put the stupid thing together. And then you got to pave the road on top of that. So you need a paver, you need a cement mixer, you need a crane to put it together. You need bulldozers, you need excavators. And they're going to go and grab the resources in real time, and then they're going to bring them to this bridge. Like, look, you can actually see this thing getting worked on. You can see dudes helping pave the road over here because I don't have a paver. The cool thing is that trucks and stuff, you have to buy them. You have to buy the trucks or make them yourself, right? That's the case with every single thing in this game. Power lines, good. Where are you getting the steel from for the towers? Roads, where are you getting the tar from? Where are you getting the asphalt? All these trucks need gasoline. Where's that coming from? You have a totally dynamic market at your fingertips here. Which is funny because it's supposed to be like Soviet Republic game, right? Like, check this out. You have trades. There's a international market. You can flood the market. You can deflate the price of something if you export too much of it. The market does change. It's RNG. It changes every single save. So like, if I go into here and I go in fuel and I hit all, I can see the price of fuel throughout, basically from when the game starts in 1960 to 1983, where we're at right now. I can see the entire price of fuel. The oil crisis in this peak, we had a nasty oil crisis in the early 60s, right? And it's kind of gone up since the 70s, right? Pretty good. Now, not only that, what are all those damn lines? That's the buy and sell price for dollars and rubles. Because this takes place during the Cold War, you can trade with NATO, or you could trade with Warsaw Pact. You could do either one. There's two currencies built into the game, not just one, which is super freaking cool. Like, this is a tough game to play. It's really difficult. Like, here, let me show you just cities. You know, you want to make a sewer line in City Skylines, you just drag the sewer line. In Cities 2, the roads already have the sewers built in, which is stupid. In this game, you want sewage? Make sewage lines. You need sewage, you need plumbing. Where's the water coming from? You need water towers. You need chemical treatment plants to make potable water. You don't have potable water, the people will get sick, right? These thicker pipes right here, those are sewage lines. Those sewage lines need to be pitched down. They need to be going down a hill. If they're not going down a hill and your discharge or treatment facility isn't at the lowest point, well, guess what? It's not going to flow. You have to pitch the drains. Unless you want to get a pump and have to pump this thing up a hill or something, right? All those big, thick pipes are sewage. All the blue-ish pipes, that's water. The green, that's electricity. You have electricity in this game. Electricity, you have low voltage and high voltage. You have to build substations. You have to build transformers for them. I'm telling you, man, this game is the real deal. It's the best city builder I've ever played, ever. Latest pass has Milton at 896 and falling. Damn, dude, that's nuts. Now, in my case, because it's the desert biome, I have oil. We have oil at our fingertips. And my refineries are making me millions of dollars in rubles, which is really useful. And I'm using that to fund building all this infrastructure out. This game is tough. City Skylines was trying to be this, guys. They failed. They couldn't do it. Cities 2 was trying to do something like this. They were trying to make this, but they couldn't do it. Titan! Oh, Titan's here! Taito! Hi, Taito Bear! Hello, buddy. I'm so happy to see you. So happy to see you. How you feeling, babe?
I'm okay.
Yeah, you feeling better?
Yeah, a little bit.
Hey, buddy.
Thanks for watching, Patty.
Yeah. Cool. Bree has been cooked up in bed all day, guys.
Yep.
So that's fun.
Yeah.
Well, Ernock and company are here, so that's good.
Good day. Had Ernock to take care of me though, so.
Yeah. Feeling better?
Yeah.
Good. Oh, hi, doggy. Hi, dog. Come here, buddy. Titan. Do you have any modular frames for me? Nope. You're sniffing a multimeter. That's a multimeter. Yep. Okay. Taito? You're sniffing a multimeter, buddy. Do you want me to test the charge? Meep. 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 Oh. Yeah, I took a boy. That's my buddy. That's my buddy. Get away from them all. Sorry for getting wound up over it. No, don't worry about it. I get wound up over a lot.
Where are the mod frames, Titan?
Where are the mod frames?
Thanks, guys.
Love you, buddy. Okay. The test of continuity. Test of continuity with the multimeter. Hey, no piranha puppy. All right. He's a good boy. Look at this boy. Look at this boy. He's a good boy. No piranha puppy. No more. Knocked over my water bottle. I love you, buddy. Come up here. Come here. Come on. Echo. Nope. Nope. Doesn't want to. All right. Well, I'm glad you're feeling better. Did you bring me the sun? He brought me the sun. All right, baby.
I love you.
Love you too. Don't kiss me, you're sick.
Oh, yeah.
Leave me alone. Get away from me.
I'm sorry.
All right, put the multimeter away. All right, I love you. I'll be down in a little bit, okay? Remo should hear about Flight 5.
What happened to Flight 5?
SpaceX says, for whatever reason, that Flight 5 could happen as early as Sunday. The look I just got was not a good one. The look I just got was not a good one. This hurricane is nearing the mathematical limit of what Earth's atmosphere over this ocean water can produce. Cool. Why did you have plans for Sunday? Yeah, plan is to hang around with me. Tell her to take it up with Elon. Well, we'll wait for the FAA. But yeah. How many of us need to sign the position? Your tractor comrade needs replacements. Yeah, Steve, I know. I'm trying to get it's the combines. Trying to get the repair depot up and running. Hey, James. Nick her breakfast in bed. Not a bad idea. I got my windows boarded up east of Tampa. Yeah, if you're in Tampa, guys, that Milton is not looking great. You guys got to be careful. This one is... So, I learned about millibars today. This one is at 900 millibars. What that means is that hurricane is making... It's spinning so much, it's making a vacuum. That vacuum is dropping the pressure. The hurricane is spinning so fast, it's making a gigantic turbine. It's a turbine that's the size of Texas.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Like, if people weren't in the path of this thing, I would be amazed by that. 90% atmosphere. That's nuts. Dude, it's a gigantic vacuum. Did we try nuking it? Heat in. Hey, Deagle, you still here? Refresh my memory. The vehicles, will these vehicles work autonomously even if there's no workers? Or am I not understanding that correctly? You need people, yeah, okay. Because I saw some repair trucks being dispatched, but... This was a stopgap, dude. I'm not gonna lie to you. This hurricane is giving off Andrew vibes. Andrew was no joke in '92. I remember reading about that. Fell asleep but awoke to Yak's FAA confusing update. It's 2:30 a.m. I wonder if did we ever get a word from So Dan Hewitt works in SpaceX Communications. Oh, also a Max Q. Oh, that's badass, man. Yeah! That's freaking cool, dude. That's super cool. Oh, also XB1. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, I guess it's Sunday, dude. Yeah, it's in plane tickets. Lots of weird notices, but the FAA told Adrian not until November. That's weird, dude. Was that Boom? Yeah, they did Flight 5 this morning, Element. Damn. Yeah, we need more people than this. Helico labor would be correct old Greek, and banana tomato. Ugh. Wow, the highway's pretty much good to go to the bridge. Nice. Once we get that segment done. We are extending our reach. Almost ready to extend this. How's the other highway coming? Wow. Damn, dude. Making super good progress. Not the soup and ladle. Oh, don't worry. We're only getting rid of it, a little bit of it. All right. Do we have all the center beams? No, he's got to go get one more. I think I got one more. Yeah. Hey, Steve. Welcome back. I got bricks and coal set up over here. We have the trucks dropped off here. And the excavator. Now we gotta go in here like this. We gotta make, let's get the profile tool. 2.6% grade. Yeah, that'll make less than that if we... Watch this, ready? Fire! Fire! I saw it! I saw it! I saw it! Oh. Yeah, it's no big deal. Nice. Oh, it really doesn't like that with the train tracks. Can't do it. Those tracks are going to be awful. They're going to be bumpy and gross and disgusting. We need to fix them.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
I'll take a double triple Bossy Deluxe, motion of conductors and fluxes, 4x4 animal style for use in unilateral phase detractors, light axle grease, capable of automatically synchronizing cardinal grammeters. Such an order is the Turbo Encabulato.
Oh yeah? You gonna order all that, huh? A for creativity. That was okay. That's pretty impressive. I swear if Primo's getting me sick, I'm gonna be a little annoyed. I got cooties? Yeah, maybe. Ugh. Hurricanes are scary, bro. Dude. If you're in Florida, if you're in Central Florida, leave. I'm not, like, it's not even, I'm not even kidding. Leave. Get in your car and drive away. Go get a hotel somewhere for a little while. Work remote. I'm sure your boss will understand. Train is waiting too long. Do you like turbo-encabulated spaghetti? Apparently so. Yeah, the train's broken.
Houston, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Then bang. Here comes the wobble base, wobble, wobble, wobble. Yeah, those trains are toast. I don't know what we should do with them. I don't know how we're gonna fix it. It's just broken. Come on. Come on, start. No, I didn't see it, Sawyer, but that's still pretty funny. Alright, starting to get repairs around here. We can buy an IL-76. Not really sure what we're going to use it for, but...
bridge is going to clip into the ground. I don't like that. I don't like how that did that. I didn't notice it, but look, see how the terrain is punching through? I hate that. I can't stand it. I'm wondering if we can do that, right? Lock the bridge in, just do that one temporarily. Now get me the iron bridge like what we wanted. Lock it in at height, place it, and then, there we go. Perfect. Dump that, and dump that. Now we have a run up for the bridge. Shouldn't have dumped the center bridge, I'm an idiot. I find doing these run-ups prevents the, it makes the transition nice and not clip. It's doing it again. Okay, make that as a template. Now, I guess you gotta make them this way. See, it keeps the elevation that way, and then... There we go. You gotta make a run-up for the bridge on either side. Why the hell is that doing that? Just, why can't I do it right? Yeah, it is. Georgeburg would know how to. That's right, my friend. He absolutely would. Can NASA get the license to SpaceX for Starship? If they want to shoulder the risk, yeah, they can, which is... I don't know if that's what happened, dudes. But yeah, all of a sudden, SpaceX is like, yo, we're good to do this. And I'm like, what? Yo, Twitch, what's going on? Okay, we got the center beams. And once we do that, we'll be able to export bricks. What do bricks trade for? Okay, decent enough. Elon heard your prediction on Flame Trench and wanted to help you out. Yeah, maybe. The wall is so Scooby-Doo. Yeah, it's very Scooby-Doo toilet. Front row, Raggy. Pretty funny. Front row, Raggy. Yeah, it just crosses 8 train tracks. Sure. Why not? Didn't someone say that they were going to eat their hat if it went on the 13th on Flame Trench? I'm pretty sure Sawyer said that, yes. All right, so now if we set runway from there to there, it should give me more or less the perfect grade. That's a 2% grade, which is very much in line with the rest of the tracks that we have. Hey, Pun Sister. just gonna have to massage this into position. Go over every step. Leave no mental stone. You just don't want bumpy train tracks, man. I can't stand it. Nobody wants bumpy train tracks, dude. Cool. Now we have the railroad line up here to steel, or iron, I should say. You still have steppy train tracks. They're not bad, dude. That'll work. Okay, we got center beams here. Load bricks, unload bricks. Hey, Darkside, what's up? Cool. How they going over here? Oh, wow. That's like completely finished. Okay. They're doing good. Okay, next. Garawi needs to go there, there. There and there. Overglin, same thing. Oh, no construction offices just yet. Those capitalist pigs will pay for crimes, eh? That was quick. Okay. Let's get in here and... We've almost connected all the highways together. We're so close. Man. That train ever gonna get fixed? Okay. Oh, nice. They started fixing the tractors. Good. Good, 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 good. How's the airport? All right. It's there. Did you see they announced an Eastern US map in the next DLC? No, but that's cool. You can finally play real capitalism. Yes, very nice. Oh, that's... What? What did they do to... Why is there a city right there? This... Why? 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 Look at the borders. That's weird. Dude, look at all the bricks. Oh, that's killer. Cool. That was supposed to be the mid-Atlantic east coast of the United States. Cool. We're making pretty good progress here, dudes. Yeah, I think there's something wrong with your trailer, pal. It looks more like Canada to you. This looks like Canada to you. Guys, this is Virginia, Delaware, Maryland, Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and a little bit of New York State. It's Delmarva. Yeah, absolutely. There's no way that that's not that. It's small, obviously, but that's blatantly New Jersey. And that's blatantly the Potomac River. What's Delaware? Nobody knows. How do you get Canada from that? Man, these vehicles are old. I'm from the EU, so American geography is kind of meh. Is kind of meh. Alright. Do the many rails in cities already established make it appear as easier map? Yeah, I'd say stuff with rail infrastructure is way easier, dude, than having to build it yourself. Meaning I am ignorant when it comes to American geography. Yeah, it's all good, man. Don't worry about it. It's the East Coast of the U.S. I'm like 100% sure. Damn combi. Damn, dude, they're really starting to go fast here. It's only a matter of time. Striker, 500 bits. Thank you. You know what? I don't like the angle that that's at. Much better. I don't like the angle that that's at now either. I don't have a problem, I swear. Civil engineer, Astro, wowza. Last chance to buy the BZ2101. That thing's a piece of junk anyway. Cool. Good progress. Are we making repairs on the repair depot? Yes, they're making so many freaking repairs that they... Yeah, okay. They're making so many repairs that, yeah, they're running out of components. Ah, there's the gravel train. I've never seen a gravel train unload. Let's see what this looks like. I have a feeling we're not gonna like how this looks, but we'll see. Oh! Kill it! Kill it with fire and brimstone! It's so bad! Oh! So bad! Oh my god! That aggregate unloading so gosh darn bad, bro! Oh my god! Stop! The train wouldn't be able to go up that. The locomotive would try to, and then it would just fall back down. And then if it made it to that point, no. The hell is that thing? Just get a running start, it'll be fine. The coal dock in Sandusky. I know about that, Slappy. That's the one with the, where the car, like, gets flipped over, and then they roll it down the hill, and then it goes up, switches tracks behind it, and then it goes down into a hump yard. That thing is so damn cool, dude. Yeah, dude. Welcome to Eminent Domain. It's alright. I already shot, removed everybody from there. You coming to Texas? What is this? Big Boy, the world's largest operating steam locomotive, is touring Texas this week. Nah. I don't know, man. This is crazy, dude. No. You know what? Get out of here. Jeepers. Cool. Yeah, Boone, I guess if we want to look at it like that, that's pretty good. Not a bad way to do that. Load up all of the bricks. Yeah, baby. Money, money, money. We crossed 11 G's. High-speed rail to the mines, comrade. Let's go. How is Bakalakadakistan turning out? Good. Crossed 11 million up there. Nice, all the farming equipment is getting fixed. Excellent. Alright, build an asphalt factory out here so we can start paving like champions.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yes! It needs bitumen, right? So... But that also needs people. Damn it. Don't do that just yet. You know what? Just leave it. It's fine. Hey, Public Rec. Have a great OCT. Thank you. The Ford hat in this game. Have my sub. Hey. What do you think of that? Like that, Ford? Like that, Ford. Game looks fun, but your Steam account is full of base and city buildings game. This is the best city builder, Pats fan. It's the best one around. I was sitting and watching TV with beer and my buddy. Where's the Camaro? It's outside. I also have Public Rec. I have 4 other Fords outside. No. 87, 97, 2008, 2020. Yeah, 4 other Fords, 1 Dodge, and 1 Chevy outside. We got some stuff. Pretty good. AC in there? No. You need a Halden? I'm not going to disagree with that one. Why don't you have a Ford Falcon? You don't tip the stream enough, Phone Sister. Here's the other 2 DLC maps that they teased. Ooh, I like that one. Ooh, I like that one too. I like this one. We'll probably build a Republic in here. This looks like Czechoslovakia. Am I looking at this right? Well, Czechoslovakia, it's not there anymore. You know what I'm trying to say. Nope, this is Austria. Yeah, I see it. I see it. The other one, yeah, is Chechnya. Okay. I love it, dude. I love it. That's awesome. It's still kind of there. Yeah, a little bit. Chechnya is not. I mean, yeah, that's there. Cool natural defenses, bro. You want to give them to Germany? Yes, I do tip enough. All right, that's fair. Well, a Ford Falcon is not enough for a visible chat, Phone Sister. I'm gonna need 10 grand. You got 10 grand? You got 10 grand lying around, maybe we'll talk. Ford Falcons are cool cars, though. I never said that. I need a Falcon XB, though. That's what I need. Or an XC, whatever. Like, it doesn't matter. You need an aluminum Falcon? What the hell's an aluminum Falcon? Yeah, that'll go there. Thunder Cougar, Falcon Bird. Yeah, Thunder Cougar, Falcon Bird. Man, these guys are just busting out bricks. For under 10K? Ah. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Don't collapse anything. That's it? That's not bad. Probably didn't do my buildings any favors, but
Говорит и показывает Москва.
4.1. I do believe these are all set to repair buildings. This construction depot is on full auto search. Loyalty check. Yeah, could be better. Almost. It's impossible to not make bumpy roads in this freaking game, dude. About to just make everything elevated roads, so it's smooth. Pretty much, man. This ain't too bad. 20,000 citizens. All right. Oh, come on. Man, we took so long to get this road right. Whatever. Oh, dude, he's a left lane camper. I hate people that do that. Left lane's for passing, damn it. You're not passing. If there's not a car on your right, get into the right lane. This is not hard. We should shoot that guy in the face. Figuratively. The drive, you motherfucker. Face the median. Face the median, please. Gotta break these, Yeah, there we go. We can make gravel roads up in here. Gotta break the connections, though, so they can make them quicker. Free helicopter ride. Yes, yes, yes. We got repairs up and running here. And we can buy cargo plane. I'll wait for a little while though. I don't need one. Trust me. Where's that paver? There we go. Yes. Where's the steamroller? Thought we could get a better roller. Is that a NATO thing? Or is it? Oh. Cool. Yeah, that's fine. We're gonna need those. We gotta swap out a lot of rollers. And if we could just do that, it's really not a big deal. So good. Alright, how's the destruction here coming? Ah, very nice. Face wall, please. Very good destruction. Scrapyard time? It's not a bad idea. I'm annoyed that this road got all crappy. But, it looks nice, so whatever. Not happy about that. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? We going diving for rocket parts? Huh? SpaceX is. Traffic jam. Oh. Wow. Oh, it's the damn steamrollers. All those rollers that I purchased. Whoops. Kansas City won. Yeah, baby. Still one roller to go there. Sorry for the off-topic question. Do you think Starship has RCS thrusters other than the nose thrusters? They're gonna have to put some other type of thruster in their Yum Food if they're gonna do RPOD. There's gotta be an aft thruster block. I'm just not exactly sure how that's all gonna work. Starship on the 13th, yay or nay? Dude, I don't even know what to think right now, to be 100% honest. I'm like, you're gonna do what? I'm waiting on an official word from the FAA. Best face the wall emote ever? Yes, very good. Do you like? Oh. Huckman, oh. Uses tank vents as RCS. Yeah, there you go.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Dill. Gloria City, comrade. 10 extra monthly potato rations for you. Oh, thank you very much. Спасибо. Это хорошо. Это хорошо. Да. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Yeah, Paul. Wouldn't that be something, dude? That would be nuts, dude. That would be, dude. If SpaceX sent it, that would be unprecedentedly stupid. Let me put it to you like that. That would just be like, why are you doing that? Why'd you do that? Why would you do that? I mean, it'd be funny for a second, and then you'd realize that they'd be like, yeah, don't launch anything ever again. Going to bed. All right, Jacobs. Good night. Just finished watching the VOD. Great launch for Hera and then Blue Origin's cast. That was interesting. It made me want to... It made me want to eat a porcupine. Ow? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, you understand that. All right. Good. What happened with Blue Origin? Their cast was so bad, and then they scrubbed. It would be a power move that would cause internal litigation for shareholders. Yeah, that would be not a good idea. Basically can't fit that anywhere, so that's good. not waiting too long. It's not waiting long enough. You know what? Just do that. Dude, I'm super sick of these stupid bridge transitions. Screwing me up. Just make the whole thing a friggin' elevated road. Get out of here. Beat it. Leave me alone. The better question is, when will we see an orbital flight of Starship and not a long suborbital? I don't know. Sometime next year, dude. Alright, guys. I'm gamed out. We've been going for 12 hours straight. I'm good. I'm gonna pack it in for now. Tomorrow, Satisfactory, noontime. Be there. Or be square. I don't know if New Shepard is gonna fly again tomorrow. We'll see. All right. Anyway. Anywhoos. I will see you guys all tomorrow. Here we go. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. Have a good night. I'll see you guys in the morning.